Braves Country, I'm Mac Magee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. You're listening to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Hey Braves Country, this is Mac Magee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Casey at the bat. by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with one inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first, and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted, and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer cooled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. "That ain't my style," said Casey. "Strike one," the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. "Kill him! Kill the umpire!" shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With the smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult, he bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two!" "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner. morning, Braves country. I'm Mac Magee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Lineup for Braves Country by DM Magee, 2024. A is for Aaron, the Hammer and Hank, the real home run king. Take that to the bank. B is for Bobby. Cox never cowered. He'd give Blue quite an earful on his way to the showers. C is for Chipper. Don't call him Larry. He would show up in Shea, the Mets he would bury. D is for David. Justice he'd bring. A Game 6 solo brought Atlanta their ring. E is for Eddie Matthews. 512 bombs away. Lit skies from Boston to Milwaukee to the A. F is for Fred. McGriff dog-biting crime. A fire was lit the day he arrived. G is for Glavine. Southpaw winds and kicks, changing speeds east and west, a gem in Game 6. H is for Harry and his brother George Wright, the father of baseball, Boston pennants in flight. I is for inning, ending double play, Riley to Ozzie to Olsen all day. J is for Jones. Andrew let her fly, and his gloves in center is where singles would die. K is for strikeouts, a plenty from Strider. The quads in the stash, getting swings from that slider. L is for Lopez. Javi to B-Mac. Travis and Smurf, we've been lucky to see that. M is for Mad Dog. He won 355. Could swat flies with the changeup and still bust you inside. N is for Necro. He got to the hall by bending and knuckling and floating that ball. O is for Otis. Old Nixon could fly. The catch at the wall baffled our eyes. P still for Peterson. We were all rockin' pearls. With Eddie and Jorge, we were out of this world. Q is a quandary for why Dale is not in. Murphy MVPs again and again. R is for ranking. The top pitchers lore. Remember Kid Nichols, 107 WAR. S is for Smoltzy. The big three in the hall. When the game's on the line, you give John the ball. T is for Tyler. Matzik and the gift of 2021, the entire night shift. U is for Chavez, but we say Uncle Jesse. The frames, the release, kept the batters guessing. V is Van Weeren. Skip Carey 2. Don Ernie Joe, the tales from the booth. W is Warren. Spawn Johnny Sane. They'd ride him in Boston and then pray for rain. X is Mazzoni. Yeah, X marked the spot. Leo rocked next to Bobby, and his pitchers stayed hot. Why it makes us feel young, the game's main appeal. Chopping through the battery, there's no better feel. Z is for Zip Boom Bam, Ramalama Ding Dong. Throughout the summer, we sing that song. From AJ to eyeglasses and a hell of a pen. Mad Max, Uncle Charlie, win after win. A cannon from short, and RC you later. Acuna Matata, there is no one greater. Though you can't fit them all when you just A to Z. Think of your favorites in the rafters we see. I started with 3, then 10, 25, 47, 31, and of course 29. Let's not forget 21, 41, 35, the Great 44, or 755, and old number 6, who led his great teams. The pennants were flying. It felt like a dream. From Boston to Milwaukee to Atlanta's TBS, a family, a tradition, Braves Country's the best. Lineup for Braves Country by DM Magee, 2024. Hey Braves Country, this is Mac Magee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country, I'm Mac Magee. Join us for pitch by pitch, play by play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
You're in Braves Country.
Good evening, Braves Country. How the hell are you? Hope y'all are having a great Saturday night as we get set for pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves. Let's go ahead and get into it. I wanted to go ahead and play y'all some clips from last night. Ozzie Albies was interviewed. Riley was asked about, along with Ozzie Albies, was asked about how well Orlando Arcia was playing. So we're going to listen to that and react to that. And then they had a pretty good interview with Chris Sale after the game, post game. And he says something pretty funny when they ask him about his health and how he's feeling. So I won't spoil the surprise. Let's go ahead and start this off with Ozzie Albies, and then we'll jump back in.
Thanks so much. Joined by Ozzie Albies. Long time no see. How good did it feel to be back out there?
Oh, it feels amazing to be back with the team and playing awesome baseball and get a W.
Chris Sale retired the final 17 men he faced. When you're in the infield, when he's pitching, what is it like playing behind a guy like that?
It's amazing when he's pitching. You know, from coming on, watching him on TV to play behind him, it's amazing, and he did an outstanding job tonight.
Orlando Arcia arrived here 3 years ago as a part-time player. Now he's one of the best shortstops in Major League Baseball. How has he done it?
Oh, he keeps the fade up, and he every day is like, hey, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna get my hits, I'm gonna play good defense, and that's what he does.
So that was the first reaction. It was Ozzie Albies post game, his first game back in quite a while. He had himself a pretty good night. And then they asked, I thought this was pretty interesting. They asked Austin Riley about Orlando Arcia and how well he's playing and his perspective after being over here with the Braves for a couple of years, and Austin Riley's perspective on it. And then we'll get into the Chris Sale thing.
You know, what have you seen from the last couple of years as he's gone from a part-time guy to one of the best shortstops in baseball?
You know, to me, I think the biggest thing is just the confidence. I think, he came up with Milwaukee and was the guy, and then came over here and like you said, kind of had that bench role, and he accepted it great. And I think that, then the Alex and them was like, let's see what he's got and put him out there on the everyday job. And next thing you know, he's an all-star, and what he's doing this year has just been incredible. Like I said, I think the biggest thing that I've seen is just that confidence and knowing that, I am an all-star and everyday shortstop, and I can produce. And like I said, I think you're seeing that.
So there was Austin Riley talking about Orlando Arcia, and he really has been phenomenal. And look, whatever we get out of him with the bat is a plus to me. He is one of the most enjoyable defensive players to watch in all of Major League Baseball, and I'm just glad that he's an Atlanta Brave. Don't get me wrong. Dansby Swanson was fine. He was really good. He was great. But I say this all the time. When you combine the fact of how well Orlando Arcia is playing, the fact that we don't lose anything defensively, just a little bit of range, but he makes up with that with his absolute cannon for an arm. And a lot of people forget this. When you go from Dansby to Orlando Arcia, you kind of forget what it looks like to have a shortstop who's erratic and doesn't throw it right on the money. Dansby was really good at it too. He's not quite Orlando Arcia as far as the arm strength and the accuracy, but he's pretty darn good. So you forget what it's like to go from that to one day we'll probably have a shortstop. You're like, man, oh man, do I miss having a great shortstop. You combine that with the fact what he's doing at the plate and the fact that he's making about 10%, actually less than 10%. I figured it out the other day. I think it's 9.25% of what Dansby Swanson makes. So, I mean, you can't beat what the hell Orlando Arcia is doing. And he's also, and this is an immeasurable thing, but you can see it on a day in and day out basis. Man, he is a rah team guy. He gets up on the step. He roots guys on. There's a lot of joking. You can tell that they love him as a person. His personality just kind of explodes into that clubhouse on the bench. You can see it every day. So all of that combined, would I want Dansby Swanson back? Not if it meant that we had to leave, that we had to lose Orlando Arcia. And I may be the minority with that. But Orlando's defense and his pay structure and the fact that he's been ripping the cover off the ball, and we know he's going to go through slumps, everybody does, but Orlando, more bang for your buck than a shortstop, an aging shortstop in Dansby Swanson, who's going to be making between 25 to 28 million for the next several years when we're paying Orlando about $2 million. So think about that. All right, this one is Chris Sale. This one's a little lengthier, but I wanted you to listen to it. He basically just talking about the clubhouse, the team being able to go in and night out and win. And then they also asked him about his health, and it was pretty funny. Basically, he says it better, but basically he says, "Shut up, Jinxie." All right, here we go with Chris Sale.
The plan is, as a starting pitcher, is the post first and foremost. Being healthy is, it's huge for every team, and I think being healthy and staying healthy throughout the season is key. You can't help the team, if you're not there, and I've unfortunately been there a lot. So yeah, it's nice to get off to a good start. And when you got an offense like this and a defense that making plays, it allows you to go out there and just kind of throw strikes. If I could just get over the hump of that first hitter of the game, we'd be all right.
First batter.
Yeah. So, but all in all, good night.
What have you thought about starting pitching on this homestand particularly?
It's been unbelievable. I mean, we put a lot of pressure on the bullpen early on. Those first weeks of the season, they were picking up some bulk there. Over the last probably week, 10 days ish, somewhere around there. It's been nice to be able to pick up the bulk of that. That's what we're here to do. Get through 6, 7, 8 innings. Maxie doing that was an incredible game the other night. So, we just try to feed off of that and put one foot in front of the other and keep the line moving.
Kind of spinning off of Bo's question, I think this is the first time you've gone 7 plus in like 3 straight starts since 18. Does it feel like this is the best you felt since that long ago?
I wish you guys would stop talking about it. I needed is this made of wood? No, it's plastic. No, I put a lot of work into this off season. Going into this off season, I missed some time last year, and I really put a lot of emphasis on strengthening my shoulder and getting stronger and just being healthy. I owed it to, obviously whatever team I was playing for at the time. It was Boston, but I just wanted to give it one last good go at it and see where it got me. And then obviously you get traded to a new team, you get kind of a shot of energy there, a little boost. And, basically from January 1, it was, let's get after it. Let's help this team. Let's do what you're supposed to do and try to get back to who you were before. So, obviously with the help of the strength staff and the training staff and, just following some protocols and staying on top of things that I know I need to stay on top of. As a whole, we've done a good job of being able to keep me on the field, and I really appreciate that.
What have you thought of Marcell Ozuna? He's got 31 RBIs already.
He just looked at me tonight, and he after that inning where they scored a couple runs, and he's just like, "Hey, we got you," and I was just like, "Yeah, I know," and like I said, it's kind of a double-edged sword because this team is capable of that at any time. The offense, we can get shut out for 7 innings and still score in bunches. And even on the flip side of that, let's say we have a tough game and we don't score a lot. Numbers don't lie. It's going to happen. So you're almost anticipating the next day. All right, let's get to bed. Let's wake up so tomorrow can come because something's going to happen. And for him, just an absolute monster month. I don't know if anybody around the league has done even close to what he's doing. I mean, I heard something wild tonight that he's on pace for over 200 RBIs. So, let me get a sip out of that cup and keep filling him up.
You got that slider usage, kind of right back to where it was 2018, 19, probably a little bit higher. How good is it just to have your weapon, your pitch, to where you feel confident at any point in time using it?
Being able to have that is key. That's a big attribute of my success, right? Travie and Trumpy back there, knowing that and seeing that, I really feel like it kind of makes all of my other pitches better to it. For whatever reason, that pitch kind of gets me synced up with everything else. And if I can get that over the plate and, locate that, it kind of helps the rest of the arsenal. And, for them to notice that and see that and just, they're out there leading me through that game. I'm blindfolded in a forest and they're just getting me through it. So, I lean on them a lot and I put a lot of pressure on them and they've done a hell of a job.
You guys'
ball players know how tough this game can be on a daily basis. So how much do you cherish the times like these last couple weeks, like 10-1, best record in baseball over the first month, like the good times?
Yeah, you have to. You got to hold on to this. This game can come and go, and you just got to ride it out. You got to appreciate it for what it is, but not get complacent, not get lackadaisical. With this staff, with this group, that's impossible to do. It's just a lot of fun to come here and play baseball every day. Everyone's putting in the work. Everyone goes out there and grinds to every inch of their ability, and that's what makes it fun. And that's why we're never out of it. It doesn't matter who we're facing, what team, what the situation is, what the score looks like. We always got a chance because of who we have and the hearts that they have in them.
Okay, so there you have that. That was, once again, if you're just joining us, that was Chris Sale. Before that, we listened to Ozzie and Austin Riley. Just like I try to do this about once a week where we get the clips of the guys for those of y'all that don't get a chance to listen to them. And we basically, that game last night in a nutshell is what the 2024 Braves are about. The Braves go out there and they put the runs on the board, and we're doing this without our big boppers bopping it. And so when you think about what that's going to look like when it all comes together, we would have liked to have seen a better outing by Matzik. Don't get me wrong, but he's working his way back from injury. I'm not worried about him long-term. I think he'll have it figured out by midsummer. And the offense is going, and remember something too, Cleveland's a really good pitching team, really good pitching ball club. So we're going to have our difficult at bats against Cleveland, but we were able to jump on them and get the runs across and then hold it in a fantastic outing by Chris Sale. Tonight's Charlie Morton. It's Tanner Bibby. My guess, we're going to get a high-scoring game. Charlie and Tanner have ERAs north of 4.4, and you're going to get some balls smacked around. If Charlie can give us close to a quality start, meaning 6-3, then we're going to have a chance to win this game. Pick to click tonight. The only thing that has surprised me is that Michael Harris isn't up higher in the lineup against the righty, but whatever. My pick to click tonight against the right-hander, man, he is starting to hit the ball hard, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to pick. I told you, until I see one of them click, I'm not picking the big three, Acuna, Riley, and Olsen, but I'm tempted to go with the Olsen. But let's go ahead and go with pretty safe bet in Michael Harris II. I think that he's going to probably get into one tonight. I'm a little surprised he's not hitting directly behind Ozuna, but that's all right. They might have wanted to split up some of the slow runners that we have. So there you have that. I want to see Kelnick get extra bases too. That would be a nice thing to see. All right, we're going to step aside for a second, get pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves coming up here on Braves Country Radio. Keep it locked in here. We are ready to rock here in Hotlanta.
Drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it. The fact that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win. And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes, and the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Polk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry,
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lam-a ding dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Swung line drive left field. 1 run is in. Here comes Reed. He's in front of the plate. He is safe.
You're in Braves country. If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first, and here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
Want a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and join us for Braves Country Baseball. You're listening live, and the scene is Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia, where we're set to bring you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off and playing left field for the Cleveland Guardians, it's Stephen Kwan. He's got 3 home runs, 8 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .343. Batting second, playing second, Andres Jimenez. He has 14 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .258. Jose Ramirez, batting third, playing third. 5 home runs, 23 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .259. Josh Naylor, batting cleanup and playing first base with 6 home runs, 20 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .286. In right field and batting fifth, it's Will Brennan with 3 home runs, 10 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .250. Center fielder tonight, Tyler Freeman, has 3 home runs, 12 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .222. The designated hitter and batting seventh, it's Estevan Florio. Florio has 2 home runs, 6 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .244. Josh's brother Bo is behind home plate. Bo Naylor is batting 8th with a 186 average, 2 home runs, 5 RBI, 1 stolen base. And batting 9th for the Cleveland Guardians, it's Gabriel Arias. Arias has 1 home run, 8 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .278. On the mound tonight for the Cleveland Guardians, it's Tanner Bibby. Bibby, a right-hander with 24 1/3 innings pitched, 27 hits allowed, 26 strikeouts, 2 walks, 4 home runs given up, an ERA of .444, and a 1.6 whip. He'll be going head-to-head with Charlie Morton. Uncle Charlie is 2-0 with a 4.7 ERA, 1.26 whip, 23 innings pitched, 19 hits allowed, 22 strikeouts, 10 walks, and 2 home runs given up. Backing up Charlie in the bottom of the first inning for your Atlanta Braves, it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Ronnie's batting .272, 11 stolen bases, 6 RBI, and 1 home run. Batting second, playing second, it's Ozzie Albies with 2 home runs, 15 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .328. Batting third, playing third, Austin Riley, 2 home runs, 13 RBI, batting .235. Batting cleanup for your Atlanta Braves, it's Matt Olson with a .220 average, 3 home runs, and 14 RBI. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, it's Marcell Ozuna. Marcell has 9 home runs, 31 RBI, batting .344. Batting sixth and playing short, it's Orlando Arcia. The .311 average, 2 home runs, 9 RBI. Michael Harris II is patrolling center field for your Atlanta Braves with a .327 average, 3 home runs, 13 RBI, 5 stolen bases. And behind home plate, it's Travis d'Arnaud with 5 home runs, 15 RBI, batting .279. Batting ninth for your Atlanta Braves, it's Jared Kelenic. He comes in with a .314 clip and 3 RBI. Calling balls and strikes behind home plate, it's Brian Knight. First base umpire, it'll be Jim Wolf. Second base will be manned by Ryan Addington, and down the third base line, it's Chris Guccione. Game time temperatures are expected to be 71 degrees at first pitch, falling into the mid-60s by the end of the ball game. Atlanta Braves come in Major League Baseball best 18-6 on the year, 10-3 at home, while the Cleveland Guardians are 18-8 and 10-4 on the road. Atlanta is minus 170 on the money line. The over-under is 8.5. Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. It's Braves Guardians Game 2 of a 3-game set. Your Atlanta Braves have a chance to clinch the series tonight with Uncle Charlie on the bump. Country Club family, get your chopped arms ready for a Saturday night in Truist Park. Get your game face on, Braves Country.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
You're in Braves country.
Good evening, Braves Country. Time for a roll call. We got the Country Club members. I see Robert in the chat. Gary. David S., Russell Hall, Jesse, and Nathaniel. We also have Braves Country, Norman, Michael, Marguerite, Trey Fitty, John, Daniel, Veronica Bradley, Hellion, Envy Mason, and Tommy Tunes. And if I missed anybody, jump in the chat. And also, we'd like to hear where you're, or see where you're watching from. If we missed anybody, just holler out. And wherever you're listening from all throughout Braves Country, we are just about set. I see Edward in there. Good evening, Edward. And Charlie Morton, your Atlanta Braves, are about to start the night in their City Connects with the white top, white bottom, blue sleeves, blue bill, blue cap with the white stripe in the front, and the blue A outlined in red. Charlie Morton's firing his final warm-up pitches as we are just about set. Stephen Kwan, who led this game off last night with a solo shot, will be the leadoff hitter. He's batting .343 on the year. I know we mentioned it in the pregame on the lineup, but man, that's an impressive start for Stephen Kwan. And obviously he's got some pop too. It's not all just getting on base. He's got an OPS of 849 to go along with that .343 batting average. He's getting in the box. The Cleveland Guardians are in their gray pants, blue tops, red writing, Cleveland across the chest, all outlined in white, blue stripes down the side. And yes, sir, it is baseball time in Braves Country. Charlie Morton kicks and fires the first pitch, 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Right down the pipe, it's 0-1. Braves nothing, Guardians nothing. The 0-1. Rocks and fires, fastball, outer edge, 0-2. So an 0-2 start to the night. Brian Knight, your home plate umpire. The 0-2 from Charlie. Fastball just misses high. Might have touched the top of the zone, but didn't get the call. 1-2. It was a good frame by Travis d'Arnaud. The 1-2 from Charlie. Curveball swung on, dribbled over towards short. Arceus got it, fires it across the diamond, hits Matt Olson chest high right in the letters, and it's a 6-3 putout to start the night. On the defensive front for your Atlanta Braves, left to right in the outfield, it's Kelnick, Michael Harris, Ronald Acuna Jr. We got the usual suspects in the infield around the horn, left to right. Riley, Arcia, Ozzie Olson, and Travis d'Arnaud is behind the plate. First pitch on the way to Jimenez is right there for a strike. Curveball bending in at 79. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Righty lefty lets her go. 95 inside, up high, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Jimenez, the lefty, with a .663 OPS, the pitch. Swung on and missed, changeup, just took a little bit off of that, off the edge. It's 1-2. Jimenez does have 14 RBIs on the year. Yeah, if you were here, yes, we do need to change that stat tracker. Thank you. Give me 1 second. I don't have my usual guy with me. The 1-2 inside 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. The pitch swung on and fouled back. Curveball. We'll do it again. There we go. So a 2-2 count. That screen will stop jumping. We'll be all right. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the Uncle Charlie. 2 down. Good pitch by Morton. Comes out a little sidearm and just flips it up there. It's not his traditional bender that goes north and south. That one just kind of flipped in there. 2 away. So 2 down, and the dangerous bat of Jose Ramirez digs in. Righty-lefty, the pitch. Cutter up top. Just grabs the top of the zone, 0-1. That pitch started in the batter's box of the right-handed batter and just drifted in and smacked the plate, the 0-1. Changeup misses outside, 1-1. Jose Ramirez with 5 home runs on the year, 733 batting average, 23 RBI, 259 batting average, 733 OPS. I think I might have said that backwards. The 1-1 just misses outside, ball 2, 2-1. So a 2-1 from Uncle Charlie. Top of the first, 12 pitches in. The pitch. Swung on, and that ball is a hard one. Hopper to Arcia. Goes off his glove. He's going to have to hurry. Fires it over to first. Off balance. Throws it a little high, and Ramirez with that speed is going to get in there. He might get an error for that. That was a hard hit ball. It was an in-between hopper. If you go for it, you're probably not going to get it. And if you sit back like he did, it's going to eat you up. So damned if you do, damned if you don't. They do give him a base hit. We'll see if that stands. So an infield single to get it going here. And Josh Naylor comes to the plate in the first pitch. That hits him. Charlie Morton, known for hitting the left-handed batters with the curveballs on the back foot, and that's what he did right there. And that'll start first and second with 2 outs. So what could have been a very easy, quick inning, now we got runners on first and second and 2 outs with the number 5 hitter, Brennan. You'll notice the name Naylor if you're not familiar. Josh Naylor played last night, was the designated hitter. He's the first baseman tonight. His brother, Bo, is the hind catcher, and he'll be batting 8th. And this should come to no shock to anybody. They do favor each other, so it can get a little confusing. So Brennan steps to the plate, righty-lefty. The first pitch, swing and a miss, 94 right down the pipe on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Braves nothing, Guardians nothing. The 0-1, rocks and fire, swung on, foul back out of play, 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Runners on first and second. The 0-2 to Brennan. Fastball misses high. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the Uncle Charlie, and that'll end the inning. So Charlie Morton strikes out 2, hits 1, and gives up an infield single. We'll be back in a flash. Braves Country Baseball on a Saturday night.
Hey, check it out. A snow cone machine.
A snow cone machine?
No, you're saying it wrong. It's a snow cone machine.
I just found your old milkshake machine.
Oh, we're going to have to move the toaster.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac Magee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play-by-Play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show Braves Country today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show. Braves Country tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Why is the dog on the counter?
He likes to be tall.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Joey Votto is one of the most patient, disciplined players in the game, and he could be a future Hall of Famer. He also has a ridiculously low pop-up rate over his career, which is at about 2%.
Between seasons, baseball's brightest stars supplemented their salaries on the vaudeville circuit. Outfielder Turkey Mike Donlin of the New York Giants married an actress and performed with her on tour. Cap Anson recited a monologue written for him by George M. Cohan. Even Christy Mathewson once played the Palace.
John McGraw, who had no act, he didn't sing, he didn't dance, not that the other players necessarily did, but they tried. John McGraw would go on the vaudeville circuit in the off-season and simply be John McGraw. He would recite, he would answer questions. It was a sort of a Chautauqua form in a low-life territory.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Ronald Acuna Jr. digs in. Righty-righty matchup. Tanner Bibby fires the first pitch up there, 94 miles an hour. For a strike, it's 0-1. Tanner, 2-0, the 4.44 ERA, a 1.6 whip, and a 2.78 batting average. Batting average against the 0-1. Swung on and lifted down the line foul, 0-2. If he had a 278 batting average, they'd be trying to make him the next Shohei Ohtani. So the 0-2 count. Nobody on, nobody out, nothing your score. We're just getting going here in the bottom of the first inning. The pitch from Bibby. Inside, 96 miles an hour, bringing it. Just misses inside. 1-2. Acuna. Off to a slow start, 1 home run and 6 RBI. The 1-2 pitch, swatted foul back behind home plate. We'll do it again. Braves in Cleveland. Second game of a 3-game set. Atlanta took last night's game under Chris Sale, getting his third win of the season. The 1-2 pitch, swatting and fouled straight back. A little bit of a hanging slider. Do it again at 1-2. The 1-2 from Bibby. Righty. High socks kicks. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the slider. And there's one away. That'll bring Ozzie Albies to the plate. Ozzie. He'll be on the left side with the open stance. Ozzie Albies came back from the IL last night to go 2 for 4. The first pitch from Tanner. Right there for a strike. Slider just above the knees on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Mets have already lost. That game is in the books. 7-4. Washington beat Miami 11-4. The 0-1 pitch. Outside wide. 1-1. Boston 17-0 over the Cubs. Good Lord. The 1-1 from to Ozzie. Up high, 94 miles an hour. Over the plate, but about letter high. 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Reds took out the Rangers today, 8-4. The pitch. Drops the changeup in there to even up the count. You know, as bad as the White Sox have been with their 4 wins so far, Houston Astros are only 3 games in front of them. The 2-2 pitch. Down and in, ball 3, 3-2. So a 3-2 count. Austin Riley stands on deck. The pitch to Oz. swung on and hit on the ground, but right at the first baseman, Naylor. He'll underhand it to Tanner, and it's a 3-1 putout, 2 away. The defensive side for Cleveland looks like this tonight. Left to right in the outfield, it's Quan, Freeman, and Brennan. Around the horn, left to right, it's Ramirez, Arias, Jimenez, and Naylor. And his brother Naylor behind the plate, Bibby on the mound. So that'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley starting off in a slump himself. He's batting just .235 with a .710 OPS. The first pitch is a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Olsen stands on deck. Ozuna in the hole. The 0-1. Missed a bit outside, but got the call, 96. 0-2. So an 0-2 count from Bibby. Inside, 96. Underneath the hands, 1-2. Biggest difference you'll see in the lineup tonight is the fact that Arcia is batting right behind Ozuna with the right-hander on the mound. The 1-2 pitch. Swing, and that ball's lifted high into right field, but not very deep. It'll die into the glove of the right fielder, Brennan, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down to get us going here in the first inning on a Saturday night at Truist.
People say, you're too old to be fighting. Well, you're too old to be talking to someone like me because I will punch you in your damn throat.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac Magee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
I understand that we're not friends anymore. Okay, look, man, you brought this on yourself. I know I did, but that's no reason for me to suffer.
Why did Robin Ventura charge the mound against Nolan Ryan? Robin Ventura getting beaten by Nolan Ryan in a headlock is absolutely iconic. But why did Ventura think it was a good idea to go after Ryan? Pudge Rodriguez has gone on record saying that the White Sox and Rangers had bad blood for years, even as recently as the previous series between the two teams. The inning before the fight, White Sox pitcher Alex Fernandez plunked Ranger outfielder Juan Gonzalez. When Nolan Ryan got on the mound, he retaliated by hitting Robin Ventura. Ventura felt that it was intentional, so he decided to go for it. After the game, Nolan Ryan claimed innocence, saying, "I didn't expect that to happen. I was just trying to pitch him inside." Ventura, on the other hand, felt it was 100% intentional, saying, "If you don't think he did it on purpose, you don't know the game."
New York writers were determined to make Christy Mathewson the best pitcher, the pitcher hero of all time. And in that sense, they were tended to ignore Walter Johnson. They couldn't do this because Walter Johnson surpassed Mathewson in so many ways. If Walter Johnson was pitching for a team that had the winning percentage of Mathewson's Giants, there would have been no contest.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Charlie Morton goes back to work. The first pitch on the way is a fastball, outer edge for a strike. It's 0-1. Tyler Freeman, the batter, the number 6 hitter, center fielder. It'll be Freeman, Florial, and Bo Naylor due up, the 0-1. Arcia's got it, fires it over to first, spinning. Throw was a little off, but Olsen scooped it. Never hit the ground. 1 away, 6-3 put out. Good job by Olsen to keep his balance, keep his foot on the bag. Him and Olsen are getting kind of a laugh out of it because he kind of stumbled right after it. So that'll bring up Florial, the left-handed batter, designated hitter. Stevan Florial takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. 814 OPS, 244 batting average, the 1-0. Curveball just misses the edge. Would have loved to have that call. So a 2-0 count. Swing and a miss, 94 upstairs. Up there on the outer edge, 2-1. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. Top of the second inning. The 2-1 from Charlie. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Went with that curveball down below the knees, just over the ankles. So a 2-2 count. Braves on the shift to the right side of the infield with the lefty at the plate. The 2-2, they set up outside. Swing, and that ball swatted back foul. We'll do it again. Hey, good to see you, Goat. So a 2-2 count. Nobody on, one out. If you're just joining us, the 2-2 pitch. Curveball misses wide, 3-2. Charlie had a little bit of traffic on in the first inning. It was an infield single and then a hit by pitch, but he got out of the jam. Struck out 2. The 3-2. Curveball just misses outside. Ball 4. He trying to place that curveball on the outer edge, keeps missing it. So 1 on, 1 out. That'll bring Bo Naylor, the brother of Josh Naylor, the first baseman, to the plate. Bo is the hind catcher. First pitch on the way to Bo is a curveball upstairs for a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Same two teams back at it tomorrow, 1:35 first pitch. Bryce Elder will be on the mound for Atlanta. Charlie turns around and flips it over to first. Looks like Florio was underneath the tag, but I'll tell you what, that was closer than I expected. There's a good tag applied by Matt Olson. He tagged him on the belt right where he caught the ball and almost got him. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Change up just over the top. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. One down, one on, the pitch. Swung on, swatted back, foul out of play. We'll do it again. Bo, the 609 OPS, 186 average, 2 home runs, 5 RBI. The pitch from Charlie. Swing, and that ball's hammered down the right field line, but foul into the upper deck, but probably about 30 feet right of the foul pole. It was a hanger, but he couldn't keep it straight. Charlie flips it over to first again. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. Top of the second inning. The pitch. Swung on and grounded foul. We'll do it again. Charlie at 33 pitches already. Not a good start there. You'd love a double play ball here. You got an 0-2 count. Charlie kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And we're going to get a strike him out, throw him out. That's a way to get a double play. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Travis d'Arnaud throwing bullets down to second base.
Got the results today from my doctor. He said I was a beast.
No, he said you were obese.
How do I permanently erase you from my feed? I don't know, dude. I only know how to get on the For You page a lot, and also a bunch. But I would just assume, probably like you did, comment a whole bunch. That way TikTok knows that you don't like it and you don't see me anymore. You probably also want to share like, favorite, follow, these sorts of things. That way you never have to see me again.
On June 11th, 1938, Johnny Vandermeer threw a no-hitter against the Boston Bees. Just 4 days later, Vandermeer threw a second no-hitter, this time against the Dodgers. To this day, Vandermeer is still the only player in baseball history to throw 2 straight no-hitters.
When there's a shooting in the lobby of your apartment building, call management the next day and renew your lease. Be a man.
I'll level with you. I was playing poker with the guys. I lost $12 and knowing the way you feel about gambling. See, I was ashamed to tell you.
Where was you?
Now, just let me say this to you, that this whole evening is going to run a lot smoother if you just believe everything I say and then forget about it now. Come on, let's go to bed, huh?
Next to Abraham Lincoln and George Washington, the name of A.G. Spaulding is the most famous in American literature. It has been blazing forth on the cover of guides to all sorts of sports, upon bats and gloves for many years. Young America gets its knowledge of the past in the world of athletics from something that has Al Spaulding on it in big black letters, and for that reason, as much as any other, he is one of the national figures of our time. Boston Herald.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday evening. Goat setting up his new smartwatch. Watch out. He might accidentally set off a Scud missile towards you, so, just be prepared to duck. Righty-lefty matchup. Bibby lets the first one go to Matt Olson. It's a bender way outside the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Bibby comes set, lets her go. Right there on the edge, 83 miles an hour, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Olson batting just .220 on the year so far. The pitch from Tanner. Outside wide, 2-1. Over-under in this game was 8.5 to start the night, so they're expecting some fireworks. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 95 outside, 2-2. Atlanta Braves are minus 170 on the money line, which normally you would say is a heavy favorite, but they're usually favored by a lot more. The 2-2. Swung on and fisted foul over the third base side. We'll do it again. I'd say some of it has to do, there's some respect for Tanner Bibby as a starter, and then also Charlie Morton and his high ERA makes it more of a toss-up. So the 2-2 count. Outside wide slider misses, ball 3, 3-2. Braves have yet to have a base runner. Nobody on, nobody out. The 3-2 pitch from Bibby. Lifts the glove and fires it. Swing, and that ball's lifted high, but not quite deep enough. It's going to die into right center field a few feet before the warning track. Just got underneath it, one away. So one down, and the franchise is coming to the dish. Marcell Ozuna. He's been carrying this offense all April long. Marcell. .1096 OPS as he steps to the plate. The first pitch to Marcell is outside wide, 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 swing, and that ball's lifted high, deep into right field, going back on the track, off the wall. Here comes Marcell. He's rounding first, heading to second, and the franchise has got himself a one-out double to get us going here on a Saturday night, get us going here in the bottom of the second inning. Good piece of hitting by Marcell. that thing just before, just below the brick on top of the green padding over there in the Coors Light area of the right field portion of Truist Park below the Chop House. First pitch on the way to Orlando Arcia, swung on, hit deep in the hole, but it's going to be a 6-3 putout. Plenty of time for Arias to get it over to Naylor, and there's 2 away. So 2 down, and Michael Harris will be the batter. They were playing Orlando over there. On a normal defense, that gets through the hole. So righty-lefty matchup. The 27th pitch from Bibby. The pitch. Fastball right down the pipe on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Braves, nothing. Guardians, nothing. Bottom of the second inning. Tanner Bibby comes set. Kicks and fires. Swing! And that ball swatted foul back out of play, 95 miles an hour. It's 0-2. For you NBA fans, Celtics lead the Heat by about 26 with about 10 minutes left. OKC took out New Orleans. They went up 3-0. The 0-2 to Harris. In the dirt, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So Marcel gets on, but no one can push him across. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
We can't Ruby Dern your frazzle dazzle.
Cars from all over America come to find a new home in Florida, just like you. I moved here after the draft, football. I noticed there was one thing missing from this great town, a celebrity-endorsed used car shop. That's why I founded BJ's Used Autos. Every one of these beauties is freshly painted. They look brand new. We have new models coming in every morning, usually around 2 a.m. We can get you anything. And if you see a car of your dreams, tell us. We can acquire it for you. I've taken the skills I've learned as a pro football player to the used car business. Smash, grab, and run like hell. I'm tackling low prices with hot cars.
2 teams dominated the 90s, the Boston Bean Eaters and the Baltimore Orioles. Boston, led by Billy Hamilton and Hugh Duffy, pioneered what would be called the inside game. But the Orioles perfected it. Sacrifice bunts, squeeze plays, double steals. They fought and struggled for every run. In an era of dirty baseball, the Orioles delighted in being the dirtiest. The Orioles were one of the greatest teams ever assembled. Dan Bruthers, the broad-shouldered first baseman, was the greatest power hitter of the 1880s, bettering 314 seasons. Wee Willie Keeler in right field was the game's preeminent place hitter. Asked for the secret of his success, he answered, "Keep your eye clear and hit them where they ain't." He once managed at least 1 hit in 44 consecutive games. The shortstop was Huey Jennings, known for his distinctive yell as "E-ya." In 1896, he hit .401, stole 70 bases, and set a record in his specialty. He managed to get hit by pitched balls 49 times. Between seasons, he practiced law.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Charlie Morton will go back to work. Tie game as we head to the top of the third inning. Righty-righty matchup. Arias, the number 9 hitter, takes the first pitch down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Looked like the sinker that just missed. The 1-0 pitch swung on and lifted high down the right field line. Will this stay in play? Foul territory, bending into the seats, 1-1. You'd like to see a quick inning here for Charlie. He's at 36 pitches as we start this off. The 1-1. Righty. Morton comes set. Lifts the glove and lets her go. Swing, and that ball's hit up the middle. Backhanded by Ozzie. Flips it over to first. 4-3 put out. Good, clean defensive play on a hard hit ball. One away. Hit it right into the teeth of the defense. That's a base hit in 1986. So one down. That'll bring the leadoff hitter back to the plate. Stephen Kwan, he takes the first pitch cutter over the plate, down below the hands. It's 0-1. The 0-1 swung on, chops that curveball into his instep. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Morton lifts the glove and deals. Swing, and that ball's fouled down the line. Do it again, 0-2. Hope everybody enjoyed the NFL draft over the last few days. It has come to an end a little while ago. Really didn't watch much of it this year. Normally I'm more into it. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on, chopped over towards Charlie. He's having to run to get it, and Olsen's in no man's land, so Morton's got nowhere to go. The speedy Kwan, the only chance they were going to have was for Morton to get the ball and Olsen to be standing there at first. Olsen knows that he made the wrong move. I think he was thinking that ball was going to go a little harder, was going to get past Charlie, so he was going to flip it to Charlie. But once that ball kind of died, Charlie was never going to beat Kwan going down the line. So 1 on, 1 out. It'll be an infield single. First pitch on the way to Jimenez. The number 2 hitter's a swing and a miss strike. It's 0-1. I don't know if Goat's still in here, but I saw Buffalo drafted Coleman from someone who watched him all last year. He's a heck of a receiver. Charlie flips it over to first to keep Kwan close by. You got an 0-1 count. The pitch. Swing, and that ball's chopped down the first base side, but foul. We'll do it again. It's 0-2. That kid's an absolute stud. He's it'll be interesting to see how he plays up there in Buffalo, but 6'3". I thought that was a steal in the beginning of the second round. The 0-2 pitch, swing, and that ball is lifted over to third, a soft liner into the glove of Austin Riley, 2 away. F5 if you're scoring at home. The only question I have is I pull up Buffalo's picks. Some guy they drafted in the 7th round, excuse me, and they always tell you where the guy's from, and there's no college, it just says England. Did Buffalo just go walking around England and say, hey, you look pretty big. Why don't you come play some football? First pitch on the way to Jose Ramirez is a curveball right there for a strike. It's 0-1. I mean, I guess at that point in the 7th round, you're throwing darts anyways, but you don't hardly ever see that. A guy drafted out of England, just no college, just the country of England. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chops that off his instep. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. First thing I checked today after the draft was done was how many more quarterbacks the Atlanta Falcons drafted. Evidently, they think it's an outfield. You need 3 or 4. So an 0-2 count. Travis sets up outside. Swing, and that ball's grounded right to Olsen. He'll step on the bag, and that'll end the inning. The infield single gets thwarted. We'll be back in a flash. Darnode Kelnick and Ronald Acuna Jr.
Y'all, my therapist asked me what the number one thing is that inspires me to get out of bed every day, and I said it's my bladder.
I worked 10 hours! All I want is great stuff! That's a really... Why?
little excessive.
CEO Peggy. I'm starving. What did you eat today? I ate nothing. Nothing.
Could you see where the coach would be upset if the star player is coming in at 2 a.m. and is hungover? Without question. You were quoted as saying, "There's only one difference between Otto and me. He likes candy bars and milkshakes. I like women and scotch." Well, probably wasn't a good thing to say to your head coach.
Armchair.
I can be whatever you want. You just tell me what you want and I'll be that for you.
You're dumb.
I could be that.
You won't let me draft the players I want to play. It's fantasy football, so the Hulk should be able to be on the team.
If you can buy $30K for a car, you can pay $30K for me.
I beg your finest pardon. You said that I should pay $30K for you when the only place you're going to drive me is crazy? Absolutely not. This not even delusional. That's dementia because you done lost your damn mind.
You think about it. What is there in your life, besides your love of family maybe, that carries all the way through from almost your earliest recollections till the day you die, and you care about it in one way or another? There are very, very few things that make that list. We come to things at various times in our lives when we can comprehend them, when we have an interest in them. But we have a child's interest in baseball, in my case from the time I was 5. I can't imagine never having an interest in baseball. So it will be one of the few things in my life that I have cared about in one way or another all the way through.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Travis d'Arnaud will lead us off. Jared Kelenic on deck. Acuna in the hole. First pitch on the way to d'Arnaud, who's right there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Right there. Outer edge for a strike. 0-2. So an 0-2 count. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Travis d'Arnaud just looked confused at that at bat. One away. None of these Braves have seen Tanner before, so they'll be making adjustments the second time through the lineup. That'll bring Jared Kelenic to the plate. Kelenic, righty-lefty, the first pitch, swung on, chopped foul, back behind home plate. It's 0-1. Saw someone asking about where Kelenic was, and my my app jammed. I was going to respond during the break when I saw where's Kelenic. I was going to say he's on his way over to Flowery Branch. He got drafted by the Falcons. The 0-1 count, righty-lefty. The pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Kelenic batting .314 with a .759 OPS. He digs in. Bibby lifts the glove and delivers. Curveball misses outside wide. 1-2. The 1-2. Bibby, high socks kicks. Inside almost gets him 94 miles an hour just underneath the arms. 2-2. So a 2-2 count. They set up on the outer edge. The delivery. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase that slider down below the knees. 2 away. So that'll flip the lineup back over. Braves, whose first time seeing Tanner Bibby, will now see him for the second time. See if they've made some adjustments that can make some noise here. Ronald Acuna Jr. stands in, righty-righty matchup. Ronald with the gold shoes and the gold shin guard and all the other guards up and down his arms. Takes the first pitch outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Rocks and fires. Change up on the outer edge called for a strike. It's 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Brian Knight is your home plate umpire behind the dish. He normally calls a pretty good game. The 1-1. Swing, and that ball's chopped down the line. Foul into the dugout. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. Bottom of the third. The 1-2 from Bibby. Down below the knees. Good take by Ronnie. That was close. 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Righty, righty. They set up inside this time and high. The pitch. Down below the knees. 96. Missed the zone. But Blue, as soon as I brag on him, Brian Knight misses the call. So that'll be a strikeout. We'll be back in a flash. We'll head to the fourth inning scoreless.
Y'all, I can't wait for my daughter to get her first car. First thing I'm going to do is stomp out a bag of hot Cheetos in the carpet and pour some soda all over the back seat.
So someone today accused me of being a racist, and I've got to say, I don't think it has anything to do with your skin color at all. I think it has everything to do with your species. I don't know if you know this, but humans, we suck, dude. We suck, bro. It has nothing to do with your skin color. Don't care. You're a human, dude. You probably suck. 9 times out of 9.5 times, you suck, bro. We all do, bro. We are selfish, self-centered, ungrateful, ugly, ignorant, nasty people, bro. Have you met a dog before? Those are cool as
Dad, I was wondering if I could plan the family New Year's Eve party.
No.
What? Why not?
Because your mother always plans it.
What the heck? Just let me be in charge this one
The
time.
only thing you're in charge of is your
Your
own bodily functions.
Yeah, you say that every time.
I mean it every time.
Come on, how come you get to make all the rules?
I'm following the only rule that matters, the golden rule, jackass.
What's the golden rule?
He who has the gold makes the rules.
Oh my God.
What do you expect me to do? I mean, that's what I get paid to do. Did you see us play UCLA? I mean, if you're not going to try to motivate somebody after that, then I'll be damned if I shouldn't even get paid.
See, Satchel did to black baseball just what Ruth did to white baseball. See, because Ruth kept the franchises going. This Ruth, after the Black Sox scandal, here comes a Ruth, and he brings it back. And this is the same thing that happened to us. This Satchel came. This is a guy that the people wanted to see, and he never failed.
The average black player was paid $200 to $300 a month. Page made several times that amount.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way from Charlie Morton is a cutter outside high and wide. It's 1-0. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. The 1-0 from Charlie as he faces Naylor, the left-handed power-hitting first baseman. There's a curveball out there. Misses. It's 2-0. Thanks for hitting that like button. We hit that century mark, so we'll take the sign down. The 2-0 grabs the outer edge up top. Curveball this time misses the zone. It's 2-1. 2-1. Swing, and that ball's hit hard on the ground. Right at Mr. Matt Olson. He'll step on the bag one way. So 1 down. Braves in the bottom of the fourth inning will have the heart of the order due up. It'll be Ozzie, Riley, and Olson. It's been a broken record here recently. We really need to get those two going. Riley and Olson just struggling. First pitch on the way to Brennan, the number 9 hitter. right fielder, who's 0 for 1 on the night. Takes the pitch, first pitch down and away and low. It's 1-0. The 1-0 swung on, lifted high into the outfield, not very deep. Camping underneath it is Michael Harris the second. 2 away. So 2 down. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Cleveland. No runs, 1 hit, no error for your Atlanta Braves. You got the righty-righty matchup now as the number 6 hitter Freeman comes to the plate, and he takes a fastball right down the pipe for a strike. It's 0-1. Tyler Freeman, 698 OPS, 219 average, the 0-1. Swung on, chopped foul down the line. It's 0-2. Now, if Charlie can get out of this inning fairly quickly, he'll be back on track. He's been doing that a lot this year, starting off really slow and then getting his pitch count down in the middle innings. The 0-2 pitch just misses outside wide. 1-2. On deck is Florial, the designated hitter. He walked his first time up. The 1-2 from Charlie. Tried to get him to chase the curveball, but it went in the dirt. So 2-2. They're winding down the final moments there in Miami. Celtics up by 23. The 2-2 pitch. Did he go around? He did. Got him, strike 3. Tried to hold back, but couldn't lay off that curveball in the dirt. We'll head to break. When we come back, the heart of the lineup for the Bravos.
So I went to the trampoline park with my nephews, and someone's little cooter goblin there got me sick, okay? Little kids just be, ha-poo, ha-poo, ha-poo. And everywhere they got sticky booger-infested hands. I don't know how I didn't think that I was not going to get sick, but here we are.
Let's do this. Making your bed in the morning is pointless. I'd rather listen to people speak than listen to music. Concerts are a waste of money when you can just throw a party and play the song. Vanilla ice cream is the only ice cream you should eat. Colorado is better than New York. Vacationing from one big city to another just to see the sights is pointless, and you need to go soak up some nature for once. All food is breakfast food, and breakfast food is just food. Dating apps are not dating apps, they're cheating apps. Having a wedding outside of your hometown and making people travel is selfish. Brunch is a scam. Kids know their parents more than parents know their kids. If tomatoes are a fruit, then ketchup is jelly.
I fortunately have the objective perspective of a Yankee fan, and therefore I have come to understand Boston pain in a way, but it's different. There are kinds of pain. There's Chicago Cubs pain, which is never getting there at all. Boston Red Sox pain is very special. Boston Red Sox pain means getting to the very last inch again and again and again, and then missing it by that little hair. It's 1946 when Slaughter scores from first on a single. It's 1948 when there should have been a Subway Series here in Boston, but they lost a one-game playoff to Cleveland. It's the year of the impossible dream, 1967, when they get into the 7th game of the World Series and nobody could beat Bob Gibson, not Lon Borg, on 2 days' rest. It's 1975 when, after winning the greatest game in the history of baseball on Carlton Fisk's home run in the 12th, they blow it in the 7th game of the World Series. It's 1978 when Bucky Dent, of all people, hits a home run and wins the game for my guys in a single-game playoff. And it's 1986, quintessentially, of course, when the ball goes through Mr. Buckner's legs, though one shouldn't blame him because that was the end of a lot of disasters. It just goes on and on and on, the last inch and never consummation.
Country Club, Brian via the GOAT, as we're getting ready for the beginning of the inning. And there's a delay. Looks like something wrong with Tanner Bibby's pitch comm. I mean, can we quit getting these things off of Temu? I mean, this is, I thought they would have had this thing figured out in the offseason. But they look like the same junk that they used last year. And it seems like, and we'll get a ramp up of this in the summer because it seems like what thwarts him out is any kind of head sweat or anything like that. It seems like in the summer months you really had a problem with it. So I think he's got a working one. Now he's got to place it in his wet hat. He's been sweating in. We'll see if that doesn't zap it. I keep waiting for someone to get zapped on the mound. Like, not for full-blown electrocution, but at least a shock. So we are ready to roll. The first pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies is swung on, lifted down the third base line. That's going to drop into left field, and it is down for a base hit. Ozzie Albies winds first, heads to second, ahead first, slide, and the Wiz is in there safe with the lead-off double.
I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz and nobody beats me.
Ozzie flying around the bag, helmet flying off, nothing but hustle. A dying quail that dropped in between Ramirez and the left fielder, Quan, pretty much in no man's land. I don't know if Ozzie even needed to slide this hustle. He got in there pretty easy, but he went ahead and did it for safe measure anyways. So he stands on second, nobody out. You always worry about that because remember a couple of years ago when he head first sliding into second right after he got off the IL and he cracked his thumb, went right back on the IL. Speaking of that, is the first pitch on the way to Austin Riley's a fastball in on his hands, shots it back foul behind home plate, slaps the screen. It's 0-1. During that time period, the guy that really saved the day was Vaughn Grissom playing second base for Atlanta. They expect him to make his debut Tuesday for the Red Sox, which would mean you'll see him in Atlanta a week from Tuesday when the Red Sox come calling. The 0-1 pitch, 95 on the outer edge. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count, Austin Riley's OPS is hovering just over 700, 703. Oof. 232 average, 0 for 1 with a line out in the first. The 0-1 from Bibby. Swing, and that ball's lifted down the right field line, but fouling out of play. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Looks like a packed house here at Truist Park tonight as the sun starts to set behind the walls. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt. Trying to get a chase a slider outside 1-2. So a 1-2 count. The pitch. Try to get him to chase that slider again. That one was a little closer. 2-2. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. Bottom of the fourth inning. Ozzie Albies stands on second with nobody out. Olsen on deck. The 2-2 to Riley. Bibby kicks and fires. Down below the knees, 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Ball 3, 3-2. So a 3-2 count. Infield playing far to the left. Wide open on the right side, the payoff pitch. Swing, and that ball is laced down the left field line. Just foul. Man, oh man. When things aren't going well, that kind of stuff happens. When you're hot at the plate, that thing slaps the chalk and ends up being an RBI double. Instead, Riley will head back to the dish. The 3-2. Bibby fires. Caught looking strike 3. I don't know what in the world Riley's doing. That pitch was set up to at least get Ozzie over to third. So one down. We've said it a few times this week, and I'll say it again. He needs to take a seat. Give him Sunday afternoon off. So that'll bring Matt Olson to plate. Olson swings at the first pitch, handcuffs him, fouls it straight back. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Cleveland on the shift on the right side now with the left-hander. Wide open on the left. The 0-1 pitch. In the dirt. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Bibby asked for a new ball. Braves nothing. Cleveland nothing. The 1-1 to Olson. Righty lefty. Kicks and fires. Swing, and that ball's a comebacker to the mound. They've got Ozzie in a rundown between second and third. Ozzie's going to try to keep it up, but Olson, good Lord, bad base running. He's going to get doubled off of first, and that'll end the inning. Well, that was an absolute disaster. We'll be back in a flash, try to get it better in the next inning. Good night, Irene.
The fact that there is a term for domestic housewife implies that there
I'm not feral, okay?
The Minnesota Twins have a lot of fans, but it would be their biggest fan that would propel them to World Series victories in 1987 and 1991. Dick Erickson worked at the Metrodome from 1982 until he retired in 1995. In 2003, he admitted that he adjusted the ventilation system during the late inning of close games in an attempt to get baseballs to carry farther when the Twins were up to the plate. And that's not all. He also claimed the fans behind home plate were turned on when the Twins were on offense. So when did one of these incidents occur? Look no further than the 11th inning of Game 6 of the 1991 World Series. Kirby Puckett is up at the plate with the fans blowing out. Next thing you know, we're headed to Game 7. And don't think that other teams weren't suspicious. One manager went as far as to say there was a breeze blowing out when they were on defense and a breeze blowing in when they were on offense. In the 13 years he was employed by the Twins, they only had a losing record at home 3 times. Even crazier, the Twins were 8-0 at home and 0-6 on the road during their 2 World Series appearances in 1987 and 1991. So do you think the Twins were aided by the air conditioning and the fans during their 2 World Series runs? Or do you think the former superintendent was blowing things out of proportion?
It occurred to me that it was 11 years ago today. My buddy Jim came running out, hollering, "It's a boy, it's a boy." Tears running down his face. That's the last time we went to Thailand.
The moments of great personal failure or humiliation in baseball, Merkel's boner, Snodgrass's muff, Branca's pitch to Bobby Thompson, we all lose in our lives. We are fortunate enough not to have to lose in front of national television audiences. But inevitably, within a few years, there's a rehabilitation, and you feel sorry for him. Bill Buckner right now, people in Boston say, good old Bill, he did his best. They would have killed him that day. Well, it's nice that we're forgiving in that fashion.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. That wasn't 100% Olson's fault on that play because he's under the impression Ozzie's going to get in that rundown a little longer. And he really just needed one more, but Ozzie just kind of stopped and gave up, and I don't think he realized Olson had rounded first. First pitch on the way from Morton to Florial, the designated hitter. This is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 right there at the knees, 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Curve ball from Morton. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Braves nothing. Cleveland nothing. Just getting underway in the 5th. The 1-2 pitch, swatted foul and out of play. We'll do it again. Detroit has come back to lead Kansas City 6-3. That game was 3-0 earlier. The pitch on the way from Morton. Caught, looking, strike 3. Fastball. Got him on the inside track. 1 away. He just froze him with the hard cheese inside. Been lulling him to sleep with the soft stuff and just came in with the fastball. So that'll bring the number 8 hitter, Bo Naylor, the hind catcher, to the plate. He takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Righty lefty. Swing and a miss. Up top, it's 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Fastball misses well high and out of the zone, 2-1. Marcelo Ozuna will lead us off in the next inning. He'll be followed by Arcia and then Michael Harris. The 2-1 pitch. Swatted foul back out of play. Hanging curveball. 2-2. After tomorrow's game, we head out west for a 6-game, 7-day road trip. We'll be in Seattle for 3, and then it's the Dodgers next weekend. Charlie Morton comes set. Time is called. I believe that time the time was asked by Bo Naylor, so he'll use his timeout. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Down below the knees. 3-2. Charlie Morton, the payoff pitch. Swing and fouls it back 86 miles an hour. Back behind home plate into the stands. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. Top of the 5th. You got the number 8 hitter at the plate, number 9 on deck. The pitch. Swung on, pops it up. High in the sky. Who wants it? Ozzie calling Arcia off. He'll make the catch. 2 away. You'd love to get out of this inning before flipping the lineup over. Charlie really has gotten under control. He's at 70 pitches now here in the 5th. So the right-handed bat of Arias comes to the plate. Shortstop. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. 92-mile-an-hour sinker outside wide. Misses. It's 1-0. Yankees lead the Brewers 6-1. That game is in the 5th. The 1-0. Swing and a miss over the top. 1-1. Dodgers over the Blue Jays 4-2 earlier. Cardinals 7-4 winners over the Mets. The Orioles blanked the A's 7-0. Reds 8-4 over the Rangers. And the Red Sox is the 1-1. Swung on. That ball is swatted over to second. And a leaping grab. L4 in your scorecard will end the inning. Good play by Ozzie Albies. We'll be back in a flash. Braves will grab the bats and try to scratch one across.
It's like all I do is work, go home, blink twice, and my ass back at work. It's a never-ending cycle.
What are we listening to?
What the? Why did you turn it off?
I don't know that.
It's Travis Kelce's girlfriend.
Who?
The tight end. Travis Kelce's girlfriend.
Well, I know Travis Kelce. Who's he dating?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor's.
Yeah, she's been all over Travis Kelce's TikTok lately.
Is she the party in the USA one?
No, that's Miley Cyrus. Much more talented.
Oh yeah, but that Hannah Montana chick.
Yeah.
Is
Hannah Montana way better than
Taylor Swift? Why does that sound so familiar?
Yeah, the song. She was big in country and like 2008.
Oh no! She the something with the
Garbage.
stupid screen doors.
She's been on Travis.
Yeah, I remember that dumbass. Yeah.
So literally,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
now trying to literally like chase clout with Travis Kelce.
She did the same thing with John Mayer.
Absolutely
Yeah, John
not.
Mayer, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
this
yeah.
is not a joke
You
anymore.
know what?
This
Hey,
is not
you know what's so
funny.
Prince of Persia? What's the
Yeah.
guy's name?
Jacob Gyllenhaal.
No, Jake Gyllenhaal.
I'm Team Jake.
Armchair.
Excuse me, sir, why are you a Mets fan?
I'm not.
Then why are you here?
I came with my buddy.
Is he a Mets fan?
I doubt it.
Excuse me, madam, do you like the Mets?
Mets. Who likes the Mets?
Then why are you here?
This is a ball game.
Excuse me, sir, are you a Mets fan? Why don't you get lost? I'm trying to watch the ball game.
Nobody worked the corners the way Catfish Hunter did. He would start inside and outside and up and down. If the umpire was giving him a call, then he would widen the plate and widen the plate. Plate is 17 inches wide, and batters used to say that by the end of the game, he was throwing to a 22-inch wide plate. But I remember Catfish Hunter losing a World Series game after he'd won a lot. The reporters rushed over thinking they'd find him crestfallen or gloomy or silent. And he was just the same as he'd been before, and he finally said, well, he said, the sun don't shine on the same dog's ass every afternoon.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way to Marcell Ozuna is a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Inside misses. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. The pitch from Bibby just misses outside 2-2. Righty-righty matchup. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three. Got him with the slider. Chasing off the edge, one away. So one down, and the Atlanta Braves will try to get things going with Orlando Arcia coming to the plate. Michael Harris II stands on deck. The first pitch on the way is right there for a strike, slider. About middle cut, it's 0-1. Back to the scoreboard. Red Sox 17-0 winners over the Cubs. Patriots over the Bears. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Half-hearted swing. 95 up top. 0-2. Washington 11. Marlins 4. That's a final. Astros lead the Rockies 4-2. That game is in the 8th. The 0-2 pitch. Bibby rocks and fires. Swing, and that ball's fouled back. We'll do it again. Yankees 7-1 over the Brewers in the 5th. Tampa Bay 4-3 over the White Sox in the 5th. Later on tonight, you got Philly at San Diego, Pirates at San Fran, Minnesota at the Angels. This is the 0-2 pitch. Down and away, kicks away, 1-2. And the Diamondbacks are at Seattle. So a 1-2 count. Arcia standing in with that 308 batting average, the pitch. Outside wide, 2-2. They checked down the line, but no way he went around. Jim Wolf confirms it. The 2-2. Bibby lets her go. Swing and a miss, strike three. He is absolutely just playing with them tonight, 2 down. Bibby also only at 65 pitches. That's a little bit of a concern. Braves have not ran the pitch count up at all. So that'll bring Michael Harris the second to the plate. Harris digs in. He takes a swing at the first pitch, lifts it down the left field line, giving chase, making the catch is Quan. No problem, and it's another quick, easy inning. Braves 3 up, 3 down. The Cleveland Guardians will send the heart of their order to the plate.
Right.
What sound is that?
A dinosaur.
A what?
Dinosaur.
It's a what?
Dinosaur.
Make the sound again.
Right.
Oh, you talking about them things from Jurassic Park?
Hey, I got a quick question for all the Caucasian homies out there. Cottage cheese?
You know what? Fair enough. Good question. I've got a follow-up question. Chitlins?
But even Finley's championship A's couldn't draw 1 million fans a year. All across the American League, attendance figures lagged behind the harder-hitting National League. In 1973, to remedy that imbalance, Finley and other owners pressured the American League to try an experiment, the designated hitter, which allowed a better-hitting player to bat for the pitcher without removing that pitcher from the game. Everybody adopted the designated hitter. Everybody but the oldest organization in professional baseball, the National League. From then on, the national pastime would be played under 2 sets of rules.
I remember 1972, before Bowie Kuhn and Charles Finley took bat out of my hand for good. Didn't allow me to hit. Lolich had me 0-2, and I moved up on the box, to take away his curveball. New Freehand saw me do it, so Lolich tried to bust me inside with a fastball, or so I was guessing, and he did. And I hit a line shot to right field, and Al Kaline, who was the ancient mariner of their ball club's already a statue. He came in, the ball went under his glove, rounded first, rounded second. I came around third, and it would have been an inside the park home run for sure, but I had never been there before. And I'm looking for Popowski, and if people know the Red Sox, Popowski's only 3'6", and I couldn't pick him up in the crowd, but he was way down the line waving me home, and I came around third, and I couldn't pick him up, and I slowed up. Finally, he held me up, or would have had inside the park home run. That was my last at bat in a Red Sox uniform.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves, nothing. Cleveland, nothing. Top of the 6th. Fast-moving game with no runs and very few runners. The first pitch on the way from Charlie is swung on, and that ball is lifted high and deep into right field, drifting back on the track. Making the catch is Acuna just before the wall, just to the left of the Coca-Cola sign. In right field underneath the bricks. 1 away. That was a poorly placed cutter, and he did not miss it. Just didn't have enough oomph to get it out of the park. So 1 down. First pitch on the way to Jimenez is outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Andres Jimenez 0 for 2 at the strikeout and the lineout. The 1-0 misses outside. Looked like he offered at it, but I don't believe they're going to call that a strike. 2-0. They say he held up. The 2-0 pitch. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Curveball over the top, 2-1. If Charlie can get a fairly quick inning here, we might get 7 out of him as well. Braves starting pitchers really have settled in here the last week or so. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on. That ball is lifted into right field. That will get down for a base hit. A 1-out single. And Jose Ramirez will be coming to the plate. He went out and got that one. A little off-speed pitch that Jimenez got on the outer part of the plate and just hooked it into right field. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch to Ramirez is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. They're going to flip it over there to keep Jimenez close by. We've seen Cleveland run quite a bit in this series. Travis gunned him down earlier in the game, but they've stolen 3 bases already. The changeup on the way to Ramirez is down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and chops it over towards first. Olsen grabs it and almost collides with Morton. It's going to be a force out there at second. Man, that was close. I have to see a replay on this. Morton ducked underneath Olsen, trying to cover first. And Charlie, God bless, that could have been a disaster. Not just from the play standpoint. He could have clocked him in the head with the ball. There could have been there's so many things could have went wrong with that, and somehow the Braves got the force. Travis d'Arnaud went out there to talk to him, basically just to give him a breather. He saw his life flash before his eyes. He's given Charlie Morton a chance to catch his wind. I don't know if I've ever seen a pitcher and first baseman come that close on the 3-6 exchange. Normally they run behind the first baseman. First pitch on the way to Naylor, swung on. That ball's going to get dropped into right field. That's down for a base hit. Acuna cuts it off, fires it into the infield. Here comes Ramirez. Here comes the throw to the plate, and he is dead meat. Good play by the Braves. In your playbook, it is 9-4-2 put out, and we head to break.
Should we start drinking now so we have a nice buzz when we get there? We're only going to Walmart.
Welcome back to another episode of the podcast. Today's guest, my radiator. Anything else? Thanks.
Bro, I ain't got to worry about my wife cheating. I got to worry about her driving like she got 9 lives, running her mouth like she's 6'4", and if she's actually ate anything today, or she's just still running off pure rage and caffeine.
I ain't nothing but an old country gal. You know, I like sitting outside, sitting by the campfire, drinking Coors, waving at neighbors, petting my dog, drinking some more Coors. It ain't nobody bothering you about nothing.
You better not be burning any trash over there.
You
armchair.
For 20 years, Henry Louis Aaron had been the quietest of superstars, self-assured, utterly reliable, intensely private. Born in Mobile, Alabama, seasoned in the Negro Leagues, he played brilliantly for the Braves, first in Milwaukee and then in Atlanta. But as the 1973 season drew to a close, he was suddenly the focus of even more attention than Roger Maris had endured 12 years earlier. He was just 15 home runs short of Babe Ruth's lifetime record of 714.
Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. I think I said 9-4-2. It was 9-3-2. It was Olsen that completed that double play. I'm thinking Charlie Morton ducked again. So we'll head to the bottom of the sixth, and the last part of that double play combination, Travis d'Arnaud comes to the plate. He takes his first swing at the very first pitch he sees and dribbles one over to short, 6-3 put out. An easy first out here in the sixth. Braves nothing, Guardians nothing. Jared Kelenic, maybe he can get things going. He, like everybody else in the Atlanta area, is 0 for 1. The first pitch on the way is a snapping curveball on the outer edge for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Below the knees. Good changeup. Just missed. 1-1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss over the top of that changeup. So a 1-2 count. Acuna on deck. The pitch. Misses outside wide, 94 miles an hour. Tried to kiss the black. Evens up the count, 2-2. The 2-2 from Bibby. He lifts and fires. Down below the knees. Did he go around? Didn't look like he did. He did not. Ball 3-2. The 3-2 count. Turns and deals. Down below the knees, ball 4. And they're going to say he went around. That is an absolute killer of a call. I have to see. Nah, he didn't go around. That was a bad call. He held up. He did not snap those wrists. But it's a strikeout, and 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Quiet bats here in Truist Park tonight. Ronald Acuna Jr. will try to wake one up. The first pitch on the way. 96 on the inside cut. It's 1-0. It's about that time to turn back time. We'll squeeze these in as we go on. The 1-0. Pitch on the way. Right down the pipe on the outer edge. 1-1. The 1-1. Yeah, Snake, unless the bullpen's implode, it's not looking good. The 1-1 inside, 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Pitch on the way. Swing and swats that foul down the line. Do it again. 2-1 on our cover country picks today. So far, I believe that makes us 72-38 on the year, so not too shabby. The 2-2. He becomes set, fires. Swatted foul and out of play. Good job to stay alive on that slider. 2-2. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Righty, the pitch. Swing, and that ball's lifted high into center field, going back on the track. Making the catch is Freeman, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the 7th in a scoreless one in Atlanta.
Steak and donut sandwich, please.
You want cigarettes on that sandwich?
Oh, I look like a Mary? Yes, I want cigarettes.
I tell you what, we had another sorry practice today. These guys, I don't know if we're going to be able to beat anybody this year. Quarterbacks, they can't hit the broadside of a barn right now. I don't know if we could hit that indoor facility right there. Receivers, they couldn't catch a cold if it was the middle of February, dropping everything. defensive backs, gosh, I wonder why they got grass stains all over their jerseys. They fall about every play. About 2 or 3 of them are falling. And our kickers, gee, it's like the Army. Left, right. They're kicking it all over the place. I don't know if we can beat anybody this year. Guys, and leadership? No, we don't have any leaders out here. Guys are soft. They just can't. I don't know. Maybe I ought to give them a week off and start over and see if we can regroup and find some real tough guys out here.
And is it correct you just started identifying as female 2 weeks ago?
I'm not here to talk about my transition. Let me tell you something. I am the strongest woman this state has ever seen.
Any words for the challenger?
Good luck, Heather.
Luck is for dudes.
Armchair.
In the 1934 All-Star Game, Hubble astonished the baseball world by striking out in succession Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Jimmy Fox, Al Simmons, and Joe Cronin.
I saw so many great pitchers, and maybe it's because of an early impression, but of all the pitchers I saw, thinking in terms of their control of themselves, as well as their ability to throw the ball, to manipulate the pitch. I would say, let's put it this way, if I had a ball game to be pitched and my life hung on the balance, I'd want Carl Hubble to pitch it.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Charlie Morton will go back to work. The first pitch on the way from Charlie is a four-seam fastball, top of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. It'll be Brennan, Freeman, and Florial due up, the 5, 6, 7 batters for Cleveland. We're here in the top of the 7th. Charlie Morton, his 84th pitch of the night. The pitch swung on, high chopper back to the mound. Charlie's got it, flips it over to Olsen, and it is an easy 1-3 put out to get us going here in the top of the 7th. Another night where our starters have at least gotten to the 7th. We don't know if Charlie will get through it, but you go back to the complete game shutout as the first pitch on the way from Charlie Morton is swung on. That ball's hit deep into right field. Making the catch on the run is Michael the Hawk Harris, 2 down. Went for a little evening stroll and found himself a fly ball out there just before the warning track. Go back to the other night where Max Fried went for a complete game shutout. And I heard Ronaldo Lopez say the night after when he went to pitch, he said, I felt like I at least had to go 7. So he went 7. First pitch on the way to Florial is outside high and wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Then Chris Sale goes 7, and now Charlie's an out away from going 7. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. If he gets out of this quick, we may even see him out there for the 8th. Remember, the Braves will have another day off until Wednesday, and they are going on that road trip. The 1-1 just misses outside. 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Yeah, I heard someone say that that Max Fried threw a Maddox. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on, chopped it on his instep. 2-2. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. Charlie Morton about to throw his 90th pitch of the night. The 2-2 to the designated hitter Florial on the way. Swung on and lifted foul down the left field side. Well out of play. We'll do it again. The 2-2 pitch from Charlie. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Pumped it up in him right there in his kitchen. Could not hold on. And that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. Charlie Morton cruising. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. A 1, a 2, a 3.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Ozzie Albies will be leading it off. From the left-hand side, he'll go back at Bibby, who's only at 79 pitches his own right. The first pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Slider on the outer edge. Up top, it's 0-1. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. The 0-1 pitch. Up top. Looked like it missed high. Ozzie didn't like the call. Can't blame him. 0-2. Ozzie open stance from the left side. Bibby winds and deals. Down and in. Slider misses. 1-2. Tried to get him to chase that one. Ozzie Albies with a double tonight. He's 1 for 2. The 1-2. Misses outside wide. 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Third time through the order for the Braves. Riley's on deck. The ice house in the hole. The 2-2. Kicks and goes. Way outside wide ball. 3-2. Same two teams back at it tomorrow. Bryce Elder Day. And then we'll find out at the end of that ball game if Bryce Elder is up for good or if they're going to make another move. Looks like Charlie Morton's done for the night. He's getting hugs or either that or there's something inappropriate going on in the dugout. The 3-2 pitch. Swing, and that ball's lifted high and deep into right field. Not quite deep enough. He's going to have room. He will make the catch just on the edge of foul and fair territory in deep right field. Brennan one away. Ozzie chased one out of the zone. Looked like it was the changeup. It's got to be hard to lay off that one, though. He's coming in at 80 miles an hour, about eye high. So 1 down. Austin Riley. He's 0 for the first pitch on the way. Hit on the ground over to second. And it's going to be an easy 4-3 put out. Hard hit ball, but right into the teeth of the defense. Would have loved to have gotten that one back. So 2 down. Matt Olson takes the first pitch. Down and away for a ball. 1-0. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Just misses. Called for a strike, though. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. 2 down. Infield back and to the right. The pitch. Outside wide. 2-1. The 2-1. Turns and fires. Lets her go. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Chase that slider in the dirt. You got a 2-2 count. Bibby at 90 pitches of his own right. The right-hander comes set. Olson digs in. The pitch. Swing, and that ball's hit hard on the ground. A one-hopper right to the second baseman. Man, if there's a hit them where they ain't, we're hitting them where they are. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Y'all want to know who I date, who I go with?
No.
He's got to come in with a fastball and gain a fastball hitter. Deep to left. There's Ron Gant's first ever grand slam.
I was talking to I was talking to one of my
trying something new, so they wanted to try bees. So, and he said, "Did you know that you're supposed to pull beads out real slow?" And I was like, "No, I didn't know that." He was like, "Me neither. I started that girl up like a chainsaw."
I'm 40. I threw my back out plugging in my phone charger the other day. I'm 40. Why are everyone's headlights so bright? I'm 40. If there's no parking, I'm not going. I'm 40. I'm going to calculate my sugar intake relative to hours before bed. I'm 40. Why are there so many people everywhere all the time? I'm 40. I'm cranky, and I'll be the first one to tell you.
2 outs, 2 strikes on Reggie, and you've got to know he's going to get the super sinker. The set, here it comes. The sinker swung on and missed. Reggie is fuming.
Late in his career, Hall of Fame pitcher Gaylord Perry confessed what those who had played against him knew all too well, that he had regularly doctored the ball. Generations of major leaguers, including some of the greatest stars in the game, used some form of amphetamines to increase their focus and energy. But by the late 1980s, some baseball players had found a new way to gain an edge.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball, and Charlie Morton will take a seat, and we'll close the book on him here in 1 second. Joe Jimenez will come in a tie game here in the 8th inning. Jimenez kicks and fires the first pitch. Fastball swung on and fouled back out of play. 0-1. Joe Jimenez will throw that slider, four-seamer, the changeup. Pretty much slider fastball. Righty, lefty, Bo Naylor, the batter, the pitch. Down and in. 1-1. The 1-1. Braves infield playing back. The pitch. Swing and fouls it back 94 miles an hour. 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Joe Jimenez on the year with a .90 ERA. The 1-2 pitch, righty lefty. Jimenez comes set, kicks and deals. High and out of the zone, 2-2. Game still going on. The one in Mexico City, the Astros over the Rockies 12-2. 2-2. Swung on, and it's going to be dribbled over towards third. Riley is charging, and it's going to be an infield single. Riley had a long way to go. And though Naylor isn't the fastest of speed, Riley had to barehand it, throw off his front foot, and just beat it. He beat the throw by about a half, maybe a quarter step. Other games, Tigers over the Royals 6-5. Yankees lead the Brewers 11-1 in the 6th. Rays and White Sox 6-6 in the 6th. First pitch on the way. Grounded over to Arcia. He's got it. Flips it over to first. It's going to be a 6-4 putout. Ozzie will keep it right there as Arias can fly, and there's no chance of getting him out. So Arias will take his turn at first. Naylor will head to the bench. 1 down. Phillies lead the Padres 2-0 in the 2nd. Other games have yet to get underway. Pirates at San Fran, Twins at Angels, and the Diamondbacks are at the Mariners tonight. So that'll bring the top of the order. Stephen Kwan takes the first pitch outside on the edge for a strike. It's 0-1. Jesse, the 0-1 pitch. Outside, high and wide, 1-1. So 1-1 count. Runner on first, 1 out. For those listening on radio, sometimes I look at the chat and I see the wrong thing at the wrong time. The 1-1 turns around and flips it over to first. Nothing, your score, top of the 8th. The pitch. Here's a bunt being dropped down, and that's going to be an infield single. Riley has to just eat that. Quan playing against that Braves shift. Really should expect that. It's a poor job by the Braves defensive analytics team to have the Braves defense in that spot right there. Quan's always been a good bunter. He's got good speed, and he just had to get it in fair territory. Riley couldn't even throw it over first because if he does, the runner from first is probably going second to third. So first and second, 1 out. First pitch on the way to Jimenez. A swing and a miss strike slider. It's 0-1. The 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss slider on the outer edge. 0-2. Braves nothing. Guardians nothing. Top 8. Could use a big out right here. Double play would get us out of the inning. The Braves are in the shift again. But now with 2 strikes, you don't have quite the concern. Jimenez comes set, lifts his blue glove, and fires. Swing, and that ball is going to get shot over into no man's land, and it's another infield single. Riley stopped because he was afraid of colliding with the runner, and Jimenez couldn't get to the ball, and you couldn't have rolled it out there any better. This reminds me of a couple of years ago when we did some games against the Mets, and it was driving you nuts because they weren't hitting the ball hard, but they were getting the roll, and it ended up unraveling. So, bases loaded, 1 out. Here comes Jose Ramirez. He takes the first pitch inside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. The pitch. Outside wide. Ball 2, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Honest engine, Jimenez has not thrown that poorly. It's just a lot of bad circumstances have loaded the bases. The 2-0 right there in on the knees for a strike. It's 2-1. Braves nothing, Cleveland nothing. Top of the 8th. If you're wondering, Cleveland's got one of the best closers in baseball, so you don't want to fall behind the 2-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's hammered down the right field line. Just foul. 2-2. Manuel Clase, last thing you want to see is him in Cleveland with the lead. So a 2-2 count. Righty, lefty, the pitch. Swung on, that ball's hit hard on the ground, but right to Ozzie. Ozzie has it. 4, 6, 3. Did not get the out. So it's going to be a run across the board. We did get the force at second, but couldn't get the double play. And Cleveland leads at 1-0. They're checking upstairs if they wanted to challenge it, but I don't think it even came close to beating it out. Ramirez was flying down the line. I could be wrong, but it looks like Ramirez has lost about 15, 20 pounds since last year. He looks like to be in much better shape than he has been in years past, running pretty well. So, runners on the corners, 2 out. The first pitch on the way. It's a fastball outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Cleveland 1, Atlanta nothing. Top of the 8th. Righty, lefty. Jimenez comes set the pitch. Swing and pops it up. Out of play, it's 1-1. Same two teams back at it tomorrow night. Or tomorrow afternoon, 1:35 first pitch. We'll have the chat up. And then it's off to Seattle. Take on the Mariners for 3. 2 late night games and 1 day game. The 1-1 swung on and missed. And here's the throw down to second as Ramirez, did he steal the base? And it looks like a double steal. And if he is safe, Cleveland leads it 2-0 because on the throw, the runner came home. He got him. Then the inning would be over before Quan ever came home. Oh, it looks like he missed him. Looks like he missed him. They're not going to challenge it, doesn't look like. So it's 2-0 Cleveland. So 2-0. Top of the 8th. The throw beat him, but a perfect slide by Ramirez to the back of the bag. Avoided the tag. Man, that was an impressive slide, to be honest with you. I know we're pulling for Atlanta, but that was an impressive slide. You don't see guys hang off the back of the bag like that and then hold the bag during the slide. The 1-2 from Jimenez. Swung on, pops it up. Out of play. Do it again. Cleveland 2, Braves nothing. Top of the 8th inning. Same score in San Diego where the Phillies lead. Did y'all see the video last night of the guy that looked like Bryce Harper watching the game in San Diego behind home plate while Bryce Harper was batting? It was really weird. The 1-2's way outside wide, 2-2. He was sitting behind home about 2 seats to the right of the umpire if you're looking from center field. And he looked like his doppelganger. It was the strangest thing. The 2-2 pitch. Down below the knees. Ball 3-2. Really close pitch. Just missed the zone. So a 3-2 count. Runner on second. Braves trail 2-0. Standing on deck is Brennan. Time is called. Naylor takes his timeout. It's ready to reset. The payoff pitch from Jimenez. Swing, pops it up. High in the sky. Fair catch being made by Matt Olson, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Atlanta Braves cough up a couple of runs and the lead. It's 2-0. Ozuna leads us off as we head to the bottom.
Boy math is when he tells you he's 5 minutes away when actually he hasn't even left the house yet.
Okay, that time you mixed up boy math with urban math.
Dad, you have been wrong about everything.
What are you talking about?
Well, the girl I'm dating now, she admits when she's wrong, she tells me she's sorry, and she said she'll change for me.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Have you guys done anything you seen her without clothes on?
No. Why?
Yeah. You're dating a man. Women don't do those things.
I'm on my way to my sister's house. Why? Because she's hosting, calls it a potluck, which I thought meant marijuana and gambling, but it doesn't. It means she's cheap and we have to bring all the damn food. My other sister is going to show up with these things that I hate, her children. And there'll be other relatives that I'm not eager to see. My Uncle Ray will be there. Ray has always been the world to me, round, gaseous, and polluted. My cousin Sheila will be there. Sheila likes to brag that she never got the COVID vaccine, she never got the booster, and she never got COVID, which is ironic because her nickname in high school was Super Spreader. Not looking forward to this.
In 1986, the Red Sox were in the World Series again, facing the New York Mets. It was the first time a team from Boston had played a team from New York in the series since 1912, when Fred Snodgrass's fielding error had given the championship to the Red Sox. The Red Sox took the first 2 games in New York, lost the next 2 in Boston, then won the 5th. They needed just one more win to clinch their first World Championship since 1918.
Please like and subscribe today. It's free and it helps us bring you more. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch to Marcell Ozuna is right there for a strike. It's on 1. Hunter Gaddis, the pitcher. The 0-1. Swung on. That ball is roasted down the left field line. That is fair ball. It's in the corner. And here comes the Big Zoo rounding first, heading to second. He is safe. The throw is wide of the bag. And it's a leadoff double for your Atlanta Braves, and the franchise gets us going here. Lock this man up for about a 10-year deal right now. He can't go anywhere. Hard hit ball. Good hustle by the Zoo. Braves got something going here in the bottom of the 8th. Nobody out. The first pitch on the way to Orlando Arcia. Swung on, grounded over to short. Easy play. Bad at bat by Arcia. 1 away. 6-3 put out. So I know they fall in love with the analytics and everything, but this is why you don't put Orlando Arcia behind Ozuna, because he gives away too many at-bats like that, and now you're really putting it all on Michael to try to come through with the base hit here. Arcia does much better at the bottom of the order. First pitch on the way to Michael is a swing and a miss. Foul back, strike, it's 0-1. Hunter Gaddis, the pitcher. This is his 3rd year with Cleveland. It's a lifetime ERA of 5.25. It's only 26 appearances. The 0-1 pitch swung on. That ball is rifled into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. They're going to go station to station. No sense of getting Ozuna thrown out at home. I don't think he could have beat the throw. I do know if Ron Washington was our third base coach, we would have found out. No doubt in my mind, Ron Washington is sending Ozuna for a head-on collision at home. But instead, we got runners on the corners, 1 out, 2-0 your score. 1 swing could change this in a heartbeat. And here comes the retirement plan, Travis d'Arnaud. Travis d'Arnaud. They're playing back and for the double play. So one thing you want to do is at least get a run here. Give us a puncher's chance next inning. The first pitch on the way is down below the knees. 4-seam fastball. It's 1-0. Braves 0, Cleveland 2. Bottom of the 8th. Runners on the corners if you're just joining us. All the scoring happened in the top of this inning. The 1-0 pitch. Swing, and that ball's hammered down the left field line. Is it fair? It is fair. Here comes Ozuna. He scores. And, we're going to get nailed with the inside the Parker. Oh, it's not inside the Parker. Excuse me. We're going to get nailed with the ground rule double. going to have runners on second and third, one out. The retirement plane comes through with a brilliant swing of the bat, but it hops and jumps the wall, and Michael Harris will be stranded at third. So second and third and one out. A fly ball gets us where we're going, and they are going to pinch run for Travis d'Arnaud. I believe that's Luke Williams, as they're going to have a quick powwow on the mound with the Cleveland infield is all standing at the mound. Hunter Gaddis, by the way, played his college ball at Georgia State in Atlanta. He's from Canton, Georgia. 5th round pick by Cleveland in the 2019 draft. So, and if you're wondering, his last name is not spelt like Evan Gaddis. It's Gaddis. First pitch on the way to Kelenic is right there for a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Jared Kelenic needs any kind of a fly ball. Anything would score Money Mike. The infield is drawn in. That's interesting. The 0-1 pitch. Got him with the changeup on the outer edge, 0-2. So an 0-2 count. It's really odd. You normally don't see teams play with the infield in with a 1-run lead. But that's what they're doing. The 0-2. Swing, and that ball's lifted high into center field. Coming in. It is going to drop, and that ball's going to get down for a base hit. Here comes Money Mike. He will score, and the Atlanta Braves are going to be dead meat at the plate as they sent Luke Williams foolishly, but we have tied the game. It's 2-2. I don't know if that was Williams that went on his own or if that was Tui that sent him, but he had to hold up to see if the ball was going to drop. They should have kept him at third base to get another look at it here. He got a late jump. Yeah, that was a bad job by Tui. I think he was looking at it as they needed a perfect relay to get him, and that's what they got. On the play, though, Kelenic, not only does he get the RBI, he scoots up to second on the throw to home. So good job by Jared to stay alive. 2-2 your score, and here comes Ronald Acuna Jr. The first pitch to Acuna is in the dirt. Kicks away from the catcher, but Kelenic will stay put. It's 1-0. You know, that's another reason why I'm not sending Luke Williams on that. You got the top of the order coming up. I mean, running yourself out of the... You would have had runners on the corners bare minimum with one out in the top of the order. Instead, the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, 97-mile-an-hour fastball, 1-1. But at least we have tied the game. Got a little greedy on that play. Braves 2, Cleveland 2, bottom 8. All the runs have come here in the 8th inning. The pitch, outside wide, 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Righty, the pitch. Swing, and that ball's hit hard on the ground, but right at Ramirez. He's got it. 5-3 putout will end the inning. Well, the Braves answer Cleveland's 2 runs. We tie it up and head to 9. It's 2-2 in Hotlanta.
He said there wasn't a spark between us anymore. So I tasered him. I'll ask him again when he wakes up.
My mama always told me I could be whatever I wanted. So I became a problem.
I mean, honestly, who'd have thought they would have banned you from every escape room game in Tennessee just because you're too good at it? What? Don't put me in a room made of drywall and tell me I have to escape. I'm getting the fat of that 5 to Sparta kick all the way home. I ain't got time for no puzzles. What puzzles me is the admission fee I paid to get in here is not going to cover the amount of drywall I'm about to up. What the fiend you're calling me police to what? Bring me the key to the city for setting a high score? 30 seconds flat, I'm out that promise you.
And what do we say when somebody flirts with us? I like your eyeballs as well.
Jaden has $1 bill, 1 quarter, and 2 pennies. How much money does he have? Jaden broke.
On Monday night, April 8th, at home in Atlanta, Aaron faced Al Downing of the Los Angeles Dodgers. His mother and father were watching from the stands.
Henry Aaron in the second inning walked and scored. He's sitting on 7-14. Here's the pitch by Downing. Swinging. There's a drive into left center field. That ball is going to be out of here. It's gone. It's 7-15. There's a new home run champion of all time, and it's Henry Aaron. Monday night, April the 8th, 1974.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Looks like eyeglasses are going to come in the game. I see eyeglasses. Iglesias, as the fancy folks call him, digs in the first pitch on the way is swung on and fouled back out of play up against the screen behind home plate. It's 0-1. Didn't know if they would try to give him the day off or not. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Change up. 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Righty, lefty. Braves infield is back and to the right. The pitch. Swung on. Corkscrewed foul in between home and third. We'll do it again at 0-2. Braves 2, Cleveland 2, the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Eyeglasses got him with the change up on the outer edge. 1 away. Good pitch. So 1 down. Iglesias will go back to work. The first pitch on the way. Down and away for a ball. 1-0 to Freeman. The 1-0, righty. Swing and a miss, 96 out wide. 1-1. Florial stands on deck. We have been dead silent quiet in here until the 8th inning where all 4 runs have crossed. In a tie game 2-2. The 1-1 misses outside wide, 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Pitch on the way. Down and away. Ball 3. Due up in the bottom of the 9th inning. Atlanta Braves will have the heart of the order due up. The 3-1 pitch. Just misses high, ball 4. 96 mile an hour fastball. Looked like it grabbed the top of the edge. They called it ball 4, and then it'll be 1 on, 1 out. Ozzie Albies, Riley, and Olson will be due up in the bottom of the 9th. If anybody gets on the franchise, Marcell Ozuna. First pitch on the way to Florial. Righty-lefty, swung on and swatted foul towards the third base dugout of Cleveland. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Iglesias turns and fires. Flips it over to first. So an 0-1 count, righty-lefty. The pitch. Swung on, hit hard on the ground to second. Ozzie's got it, flips it to Arcia. Arcia fires it over to Olson, and it's a 4-6-3 3 inning-ending double play. We'll grab the bats. The Wizard of Oz will lead us off, and then the rake in the ice house.
I'm not saying that it's rough where I live, but my Walmart is selling Father's Day cards in packs of 5.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Big Sexy Bartolo Colon is a very fondly remembered player. When he hit a home run against the Padres in 2016, he actually set a record. He became the oldest player to hit his first career home run at 42 years old. Melky Cabrera, in 2012, after getting suspended for high testosterone levels, he made a fake website to try and challenge his suspension. He argued that this phony website he created had given him banned substances without his knowledge. Unsurprisingly, the plan didn't work.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
I will not tolerate profanity, obscene language, or personal insults from my bench. I will always insist, as long as I am manager of the club, that my boys be gentlemen. There is room for gentlemen in any profession. Connie Mack.
Baseball was Mac's livelihood, but it was also his life, and he was worried about the game's integrity. The real name of the man who built the Athletics was Cornelius Alexander McGillicuddy. Born in 1862 to Irish immigrants, he began as a catcher. He spent 11 years in the majors, managed to play every position except third base and pitcher, and vigorously supported John Montgomery Ward and his ill-fated Players League. In 1901, he became part owner of the Philadelphia Athletics and immediately made himself manager, a post he held for 50 years. Connie Mack became baseball's most conspicuous gentleman, managing in coat and tie, demanding that his players be on their best behavior.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves. Ozzie Albies will lead us off here in the bottom of the ninth. The game is knotted up, nothing at 2-2, and Manuel Clase, one of the best in the business, coming in. 13 games, 13 appearances, 13 innings, and a .69 ERA. First pitch on the way is a bean right there on the outer edge. 98 miles an hour for a strike. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Ozzie. Pitch on the way. Down and in, 2-0. Wouldn't it be something if either Riley or Olsen smoked one over the wall to win this and gets one of them off the slump? The 2-0. Swing and a miss over the top cutter. 99 miles an hour. 2-1. So a 2-1 count. 1 for 3 with a double in the fourth. Ozzie trying to find any way to get on the pitch. Swung on, chopped foul back behind home plate. 99 cutter. Evens up the count at 2-2. Bryce Elder on the mound tomorrow for your Atlanta Braves. And then Monday, we'll see. They could follow suit and go with, is the 2-2 pitch. Swing, and that ball's going to get laced towards right field, making the running catch. Good defensive play by Brennan, one away. Thought that ball might get down, but it just got a little too much air under it. So 2 down. If they don't make a move, it would be Max Fried on Monday night. But if they send Elder down to stretch out the rotation again as the first pitch to Riley is high and inside for a ball, it's 1-0. If that were to happen, then they may move everybody back a day. The 1-0, inside high, did he go around? They're going to say he did. I don't know about that, but that's Jim Wolf down there at first base, and you'll find out tomorrow, assuming he ends up being the first base umpire. He's questionable at best. The 1-1, inside 99 miles an hour, 2-1. 2-1 count to Riley. Standing on deck is Olsen. Manuel Clase, one of the best in the business on the mound. The 2-1 pitch. Inside, almost gets him. 98-mile-an-hour cutter, 3-1. When you're struggling like that, you almost say you need to take one for the team and lean out there, but that's easier said than done with 98 miles an hour coming in right in your corn grits. The 3-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's blasted high and deep. Going back on the track at the wall. It'll die on the warning track. 2 away. Unbelievable. I thought Riley might have gotten a hold of that one. Just unbelievable. Right next to the 385 mark. That ball went about 384 and a half. So that'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson takes the first pitch down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Man, that would have gotten Riley off the schneid. Would have put a pep in his step. If anybody on this team needs one of those, it's him. If anyone else needs one, it's this guy here at the plate, the 1-0 pitch. Outside wide, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Nobody on. 2 outs. The pitch to Olson. Swing, and that ball's grounded over to second. We are headed to extra innings. Tied at 2. Back in a flash here on Braves Country.
I accidentally spent $800 on phone sex.
I was doing my makeup in the rearview mirror and I ran over your golf clubs.
I burned a hole in your favorite dress.
You didn't get that promotion because I called your boss a fat ass at the Christmas party.
Well, I purposely dropped that bowling ball on your foot so you couldn't go to your high school reunion.
I'm 2 years older than you think I am!
Tonight, the information superhighway and one of its main thoroughfares, an online network called Internet.
The Internet, a global hookup that permits computers to exchange information. In 1981, only 213 computers were hooked to the Internet. As the new year begins, an estimated 2.5 million computers will be on the network, serving as many as 20 million people.
5 years from now, we're not going to have distinct cable and telephone industries. There's going to be one industry, and there'll be companies carrying bits, little pieces of information from point A to point B.
There are also interactive TV channels where people order movies on demand instead of driving to the local video store. High schoolers can get practice questions for the Scholastic Aptitude Test. These new services add about $10 a month to the average cable TV bill.
The Dodgers' best pitcher was Dazzy Vance, a hefty right-hander with an 83-inch reach, who had been the dominant strikeout pitcher of the 1920s. He literally had a trick up his sleeve.
You couldn't hit him on a Monday. He'd cut the sleeve of his undershirt to the elbow, and on that part of it he'd use lye to make it white, and the rest he didn't care how dirty it was. Then he'd pitch overhand out of the apartment houses in the background at Ebbets Field, between the bleached sleeve of his undershirt waving and the Monday wash hanging out to dry, the diapers and undies and sheets flapping on the clothesline. You lost the ball entirely. He threw balls by me I never even saw. Rube Bressler.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Your Atlanta Braves knotted up with Cleveland. 2-2. It'll be Dylan Lee coming on here in extras. Braves will try to match punch for punch with Cleveland. The ghost runner, Florial, the designated hitter, stands at second. And it looks like Fry is coming in to pinch hit for Bo Naylor. So you'll have Fry, the right-hander, Arias, the number 9 hitter, the shortstop, and then Stephen Kwan due up. And I think that's why they went with the lefty, is because of Kwan due up third, and Naylor would have been here. First pitch on the way, swung on. That ball's belted down the left field line. Foul. Man, oh man, did he give that a ride. Braves 2, Cleveland 2. Top of the 10th inning. Due up in the Braves 10th inning, it'll be Marcell Ozuna, Arcia, and Money Mike. The 0-1. Swing and fouls it straight back. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Lefty, righty, Dylan Lee leans over, raises the glove, looks back the runner and flips it. In the dirt, 1-2. Look like the slider. Florial leading off the second. The 1-2's in the dirt, 2-2. Trying to get him to chase that slider in the dirt, but both of them have been nowhere near the zone. So a 2-2 count. Got to get this runner. This is imperative because the last thing you want to do, get this batter. Last thing you want to do is put runners on first and second, then they can just bunt over. The 2-2 pitch. Lee brings it. Swing, and that ball's chopped over to third. It is a fair ball. Riley's got it. Fires it across the diamond. It's a 5-3 putout and a big out, number 1. That ball just hugged fair inside the third base line. Riley was deep in the hole, backhanded it, and gunned it over to first. So that'll bring up Arias. He takes a swing at the first pitch. Slider off the edge. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Number 9 hitter, shortstop, Gabriel Arias is 0 for 3, 24-year-old out of Venezuela. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Slider down and away. It's 0-2. Man, if they can get Dylan Lee back to 2022 form and get Tyler Matzik back where he was before his injury, this bullpen's going to be something else. The 0-2. Lefty, righty, kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Yak 'em. Go grab some pine. There's 2 away. Brilliant 3 sliders in a row. Both of them, all 3 of them on the outer edge, all of them just touching the zone and just to where the right-hander could not reach it. So that'll leave it up to Stephen Kwan, lefty-lefty matchup. Lee brings it. Swing, and that ball's fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. I don't believe they would bring Clase back for a second inning, especially if the game is tied. If they get the lead, Clase may come back. So he hasn't been used in a few days. The 0-1. Trump set up outside the pitch. Right there at the knees on the inner cut. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Chadwick Tromp came in the game for Luke Williams, who came in for Travis d'Arnaud. They're all at the number 8 slot, so no one else moved around. The 0-2 pitch. Dylan Lee looking for a clean inning. Swung on, popped up high in the sky into center field. Camping underneath it is Michael Harris II, and Money Mike will bring us to the bottom of the 10th. Ozuna, Arcia, Harris due up.
Here are 5 Little Debbie snacks they no longer make that they need to bring back. Debbie, I hope you're watching this. Number 5 is orange cream cakes. This was like summertime in a box. Taking a bite of one of these was just like eating an orange creamsicle, except it didn't melt all over you and make you look like Garfield. Number 4 is the Little Debbie crackers. I don't think Debbie had anything to do with this. I think Oreo knew that when she did this, and she did it really well, she was coming for them next. I'm on to you, Nabisco. Number 3 is the Boston cream rolls. These were delicious, but they suffered some branding issues. See, this is the South. Little Debbie's a Southern thing, and nobody wants Boston anything. So just change the name, Debbie. Bring them back and make them the Biloxi cream rolls. Oh no, that's a bad idea. Number 2 are the PBJ oatmeal pies. I don't have to explain this to you. Look at this. I don't know why this went away, but it needs to come back because I feel like we are so close to Little Debbie making a fried bologna cookie. Just trust me, it will be delicious. Number 1 hurts because the wound is still fresh. Banana Twins, I don't know where they went. I don't even want to ask because nothing makes sense anymore. I just know that one day I know they'll be reunited because all of the world's greatest foods are at the banquet table in heaven. And I know right by Jesus is probably a box of Banana Twins.
Armchair.
In 1907, Albert Goodwill Spaulding insisted that Abner Doubleday had invented baseball at Cooperstown, New York in 1839. It wasn't true. But on June 12, 1939, the game's dubious centennial, the National Baseball Hall of Fame officially opened its doors in Cooperstown. 12 great figures from the game's past, selected by the Baseball Writers of America, were to be inducted, including Christy Mathewson, who had died in 1925, and Ty Cobb, who refused to appear in the official photograph, just to spite his ancient enemy, Kennesaw Mountain Landis. Babe Ruth waited to make a grand entrance, sweeping in to huge applause just as the band began to play Take Me Out to the Ball Game. He had forgotten his time.
Man, the San Diego Padres continue to be the best sub 500 ball club money can buy. They're getting smacked around by the Phillies right now. It's 5-0 in the 5th. So Matt Olson's going to be the ghost runner at second, and they're going to automatically walk Marcell Ozuna. And it's kind of funny. I was thinking at the break, I was thinking he would work his way aboard. But I was thinking, wouldn't it be great if Orlando Arce hit a 3-run home run off here? Here's the first pitch to Orlando. Slider right there at the knees for a strike. It's on 1. Barlow is the new pitcher, so they did take Clase out. Scott Barlow. Righty, the pitch. Swing, and that ball's lifted into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Here comes Matt Olson. They're going to not send him. They're going to put the brakes on it. Man, oh man, but the bases are loaded and nobody out. And here comes Money Mike. Barlow calls for time for a second as Michael Harris, the second, steps in. Bases loaded. The first pitch. Swing, and that ball's chopped to, it's a comebacker to home. They're going to get the play, but it's going to be a force out at home. It was a comebacker, not much of a chance of Olson beating that out, but Harris busted it down the line, so we still have bases loaded. And 1 out. That'll bring Chadwick Tromp to the plate. Tromp digs in the first pitch. Down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty matchup. Infield drawn in. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Try to chase that slider off the edge. It's 1-1. Braves 2, Cleveland 2. Bottom 10. 1 run wins it. The 1-1 pitch. They set up outside. Swing and a miss. Try to chase that slider away. 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Jared Kelenic stands on deck. Any kind of a blooper, a bleeder, anything wins the game. A wild pitch, a balk, an error, a hit by pitch, you name it. The 1-2 to Tromp. They set up outside again, probably going with that slider. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's exactly where they went. It's with that slider. 2 away. If I know it and you know it, you wonder why they don't know it. But 2 down. Chadwick was never brought up for his batting ability. He's more of a fastball hitter, and he can get into one every once in a while, but not really known as a great hitting catcher. That'll bring Jared Kelenic to the plate. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The first pitch takes a slider right there on the edge. It's 0-1. Jared Kelenic, if the Braves cannot score here, he would leave the inning off with the top of the order in the 11th. The 0-1 swung on, chopped over to first, and that's going to be an easy 4-3 putout to end the inning. So just like that, the Braves have the bases loaded and nobody out, and we can't get anyone across.
I had a first date planned for Friday. I showered. I did my hair. I looked good. And then I sat in a restaurant for a half hour waiting for him, and he never showed up. He then called me 2 hours later to let me know that his dad was in the hospital. And then he called me after that to tell me that his dad wasn't actually in the hospital and that he lied. He then proceeded to leave me about 5 or 6 additional voicemails.
It's been an hour, and I haven't really heard from you, which I don't think is very cool. I talked to my friends, and they said I should have heard something from you by now. Super honest with you, and I just don't think that it's fair that you're not calling me back. It's not cool, you know.
Not cool.
I'm starting to rethink things, and
what?
I don't know. If I don't hear from you in the next, 30 minutes, I'm sorry. I just don't think it's going to work out.
I'm up. Biggest pick of the draft. 5th pick, 6th round. TJ Hoshimazode. Yes. Lock it up.
Who? What?
TJ, how's the vanilla? All right. TJ, who's your mama?
Fantasy Rule 17. Know how to pronounce your draft picks.
You mean TJ Hushmanzada from the Bengals?
Put him on the board. Hoshimazole. Got it. Championship.
Fantasy football time. Fans are on their feet, rooting for Jack Morris. And he takes a little walk, and you can understand it. He doesn't want to do anything in a hurry. A pitch away from a no-hitter. 1 pitch. He had it 2-2 to Lazinski, and then walked him. And he is 1-2 to Kittle. Got him swinging, and he has his no-hitter.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Dylan Lee's going to go back out there. First pitch on the way from Lee to Jimenez is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Stephen Kwan is the ghost runner with a lot of speed. The 0-1. Lefty. Inside almost gets him. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Lee looks in and throws. High and inside. Ball 2, 2-1. Atlanta 2, Cleveland 2. Top of the 11th inning. The pitch just grabs the outer edge. It's 2-2. Standing on deck is Jose Ramirez. It doesn't get any easier here. Andres Jimenez, lifetime 265 hitter with a 743 OPS. The 2-2 pitch, swung on, chopped over to first. Is it going to be fair? It's just foul. Quan will trot back to first. That would have put the go-ahead run in scoring position for a fly ball if that stayed fair. So instead, you got a 2-2 count. Lefty, lefty. The switch hitting Ramirez stands on deck. Josh Naylor in the hole. The 2-2 from Lee. Trump sets up outside. The pitch. Swing, and that ball's rifled over to right side. Ozzy's got it, flips it over to first. 4-3 put out, but on the play, Quan moves up to third. One down. So with that, the Braves will probably pull the infield in. They may elect to walk Jose Ramirez, and that's exactly what they're going to do. So instead, with Naylor due up, they may be just playing for the double play as opposed to playing in, excuse me. That's what they'll do. They'll play double play death, but they do have a shift to the right side. So any kind of corkscrew dribbler like we've gotten about 5 of these tonight to the left side of the infield is going to be trouble. The first pitch swung on, that ball's belted into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run will score, and it is 3-2 Cleveland. Acuna fires the ball back into the infield, but not before you get runners on second and third and 1 out. The Braves trail by 1. Good piece of hitting by Ramirez. I'm sorry, by Naylor. Ramirez had to stop at third. Acuna did a good job of getting the ball back into the infield. So 3-2 your score. You got to know that when you don't score with the bases loaded in the bottom of this past inning, it can always come back to haunt you. So runners on second and third, and they're going to have the infield in. With Laureano coming to the plate. Laureano, lefty, righty. They set up high and inside. The pitch, swing and a miss. Slider just below the hands. It's 0-1. On deck is Freeman. In the hole is the left-handed Florial. See, if you're playing the games in your head on what could happen, here's the 0-1 pitch. Right there at the knees, it's 0-2. If they can get Laureano with no one advancing, you could, in theory, walk Freeman to get to the left-handed Florial. The 0-2 from Lee, the pitch. Swing, and fouls it straight back. We'll do it again. It's a lot of ifs, but you could see them doing that to give him the lefty-lefty advantage. The problem with that is you give yourself zero chance for any kind of a pass ball. The 0-2 in the dirt, 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Tried to get him to chase that one in the dirt. Laureano much more known for his glove than his bat, but he does have pop if he gets a hold of it. The 1-2. Laureano batting 160 on the year. The pitch on the way from Lee. Swing, and that ball's lifted high and deep into right field. That should score the runner from third. Here comes the throw from Acuna. He'll fire it home. Man, that was closer than I thought it was going to be. The runner just passed Trump. Man, in the old days, that would have been a nasty collision at the plate because he would have been set up to block the plate and they would have collided at the same time. Instead, it's 4-2. So now the Braves are going to have to play for 2 runs in the next inning. Changes your strategy quite a bit. The only good news is it's the top of the order that'll be due up. And you'll have Kelenic with speed on second base when the inning begins. The runners on the corners, 2 outs. Braves have won 4 in a row. 6 of their last 7 trying to keep the hot streak going. Heck of a pitcher's duel if you're just joining us. This game was scoreless going into the 8th inning. So here comes Florio. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, lefty-lefty matchup. Dylan Lee sets up the pitch. Swing and a miss over the top. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Lee rocks and fires. Swung on, swatted straight back, slaps against the screen. It's 0-2. An 0-2 count. Runners on the corners. 2 outs. Time is called. Florio steps out of the box, readjusts his gloves. We'll reset. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. The 0-2 from Dylan Lee. Trump sets up outside wide. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the slider on the outer edge, and that'll end the inning. But up 4, Cleveland puts 2 on the board. When we come back, the ghost runner and the top of the order due up.
You call me crazy like I didn't warn you. Yeah. Did you think I was just joking? Did you think I was just playing around? No, honey. We're not well.
Yeah, well, I just want to let you know that I heard that you've been talking some smack, and I just want you to know that I've been taking Taekwondo lessons in the back of the Walmart Supercenter, so if you don't want to get hurt, then you better stop.
I have a joke for you.
Okay?
The government is excellent and uses your tax dollars efficiently.
What is wrong with you? Are you talking like today, or like in general?
I had a little cry earlier, and I had a big cry last night.
Yeah.
But I'm not crying now.
You're not?
And I think for that,
Yeah.
I'm doing so well.
It is up. It is away.
The explosion of baseball salaries is the result of 2 things coming to baseball rather late, 2 very American things: freedom and prosperity. Freedom. Baseball players are virtually the last American worker group that got the right to negotiate with their employers for their salaries by breaking up the reserve clause and getting arbitration and free agency. Wealth. Baseball is enormously popular. 55, 56 million people pay to get into ballparks every year. Not one of them buys a ticket to see an owner. I believe in the labor theory of value. The players are the labor. They create the economic value. They ought to get the lion's share of the rewards.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Four runs, 8 hits, no errors for Cleveland. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Atlanta Braves. We head to the bottom of the 11th. Jared Kelenic stands on second. His run essentially meaningless. The one that counts the most is standing at the plate. Ronald Acuna Jr. dealing with the sidearm delivery of Sandlin. Takes the first pitch up and in. High, it's 1-0. Ronald 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts, a fly out, a ground out, hitting just .260 on the year. The 1-0. Way outside, high and wide. Ball 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Ozzie Albies on deck. Austin Riley in the hole. If anybody gets on, Olsen. The 2-0. Sits, rocks, and fires. Swing and fouls it straight back. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Do it again. Comes almost like a 3/4 arm delivery. Not quite sidearm. Kind of throws it up there like a slingshot, Sandlin does. Really tough on right-handers. The 2-1 pitch to Acuna. They set up outside. Swing, and that ball's hit hard on the ground right at short. Kelnick's got to retreat. A little bit of a wide throw, but Naylor makes the catch, one away. Just got in on over it, and Acuna's struggles continue. That'll bring Ozzie Albies to the plate. Looked like it was the slider that jammed him inside. Ozzie Albies representing the tying run. Open stance from the left side. Ozzie, 1 for 4 with a double. The first pitch to Oz. Outside wide. Splitter misses, 1-0. The 1-0 from Sandlin. 27-year-old right-hander from Evans, Georgia. The pitch. Outside, 2-0. Played his college ball at Southern Miss, was drafted by Cleveland in the second round in 2018. The 2-0. Outside, high, wide, ball 3-0. So a 3-0 count to Ozzie. Standing on deck is the struggling Austin Riley. But remember, his last time up, he almost went yard. The 3-0 pitch. Right there for a strike at the top of the zone. Three-one count. Righty lefty. The pitch from Sandlin. Rocks and fires. Swing and a miss over the top, splitter. 3-2. He came out of his shoes on that one. Sandlin throws a slider. That's his bread and butter. He'll throw a four-seam and a splitter, as we just saw. He does have a sinker as well. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ozzie Albies down on strikes, 2 away. He just could not pick up that splitter. So 2 down. And it's all up to Austin Riley. Austin Riley, who's been struggling. The chance to tie this game up with one swing. The pitch. Swung on, that ball is hit into center field. That's going to be an easy out, and that'll end the game. Braves go quietly in the 11th after not being able to score a run on bases loaded, nobody out in the bottom of the 10th. And the Braves lose a tough one, 4-2. Cleveland wins. The series is tied at 2 apiece, and we will see you tomorrow night tomorrow afternoon. Put the chat up. We'll have play-by-play back on Monday, Monday night, 9:40, first pitch. We're back on play-by-play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we'll bring you the entire Dodger series. Tomorrow is just the chat day. We'll put the chat up just before first pitch. Y'all have a great night, Braves Country. No post-game show tonight. We got a late one, and Braves lose a tough one, 4-2. Charlie Morton, we were going to give a game ball. He pitched a hell of a game. He just didn't get any offense whatsoever. Y'all have a great night, Braves Country. Join the country club today. The first month is free. You'll have access to badges, one-of-a-kind emojis to display your Braves pride throughout the ball game. You'll also get instant access to our video drops, members-only chat, wallpapers, and more is on the way. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the country club today. "7:15" by DM Magee, 2024. At 7:14, while enduring the hate, he carried the ghosts and stepped to the plate, echoing down from the great Yankee lore, the Bambino's shadow larger from days of before. Henry brushed back the pressure that loomed, threats from fanatics, knowing records were doomed. Into the box, and here comes the pitch. 7:15, it flipped like a switch. Fans escorted 44 round the bases. Hammer and Hank lit up their faces with smiles that unite as he wiped away tears. He hugged Mama tight for so many years. The Hammer had climbed the ladder to the top. A sigh of relief. Briefly, time stopped. We recall and rewind the impossible dream, that night down in Georgia of 7:15. 7:15 by DM Magee, 2024.
What's up, Braves country? Looking forward to a great Atlanta Braves season. See y'all at the ballpark. Love you.
Here.
Braves country, I'm Mac Magee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball. listening to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Hey Braves Country, this is Mac Magee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.